Hello everyone, my name is Pixel. Welcome to your Thursday live stream. Hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today we are back in Minecraft Dungeons. Exciting times. Barefist Steve returns for this brand new DLC, which is actually looking really cool. From what I've seen, Flames of the Nether DLC. Dr. Azkick, thanks so much for 6 months. 6 months of Prime support. Really appreciate the resub. Thank you. So we're on the old Xbox pad today. I'm a controller player in this game, and yeah, we're going to be checking out Flames of the Nether. This is, what, 4th DLC for Minecraft Dungeons now, with 2 more on the way. And there's a whole free update for people who don't have the DLC. DLC has a season pass, and obviously, like, you can buy it individually if you want to. So if you just feel like checking out the Nether stuff, you can drop on in. Should have 6, I think, playable levels. So we'll see how much of it we get through today. We'll find out. The update's hard on Apocalypse Plus. I think what we're going to do is we're going to play through the story missions just on, like, Apocalypse regular. Like, Apocalypse difficulty 7 or 8 or whatever the maximum is. And then we'll get into Apocalypse Plus stuff later. But I was handling Apocalypse Plus last time I played. It was on, like, level 11-ish. I know they've condensed what was Apocalypse Plus down into, like, 10 levels now, and then it's, like, even more scaled up from there, and there's some unique gear you can get now that's going to help you through some of the harder difficulties on Apocalypse Plus. So there's some cool stuff we can get into. They've added a lot to Endgame now, it feels like. There's a new merchant and everything, there's new currencies. Anyway, let's fade out the music here so we can get into the game. I discovered that the game has like an auto-mute feature for when it's not in focus, and I appreciate them for that, because that was a problem I had with this game, where I wouldn't be able to play music in the background without just completely muting the master volume. So, let's get into it. Minecraft Dungeons, we are back. Marcus, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1. Thank you so much for sticking around with that recurring membership, supporting your boy. And yes, I've heard some of the soundtrack through Spotify. Speaking of the soundtrack, I am going to boost the volume ever so slightly, but let me know if anything does need adjusting. I might also turn that auto-mute off now, useful though it was for the intro. Let's apply that. I have the master volume in-game set to 40% because it can get a little loud, but yeah, hopefully that should balance all right with my microphone. Let me know if I need to turn anything up or down. I'm going to be playing offline the entire time, so nobody is going to be joining in. Thank you, I appreciate the offers, but I'm feeling like checking this stuff out myself. And I have kind of a unique playstyle in this game, shall we say. I tend to go melee only because of the legacy of this character being a character with which I beat default difficulty without using any weapons, just by punching, because you can just punch in this game. But you're looking at the man right now. This is Barefist Steve, currently holding a bow that he will probably never use. Unique, yes, that's one way of looking at it. Some might say ridiculous. I say unique. So this is where we're at right now with Barefist Steve. He's got some pretty good armor going on. We have some higher level armor that I use to go into levels and then rejoin. I also got like emerald gear and stuff. I was looking at some of the stuff that we'd never seen before. Last time I played this game was the Howling Peaks DLC. So I guess I'm probably just going to trash some of the stuff that we got from that. Cool though it is, I think we will be getting some new stuff, and I want to keep all of the new stuff sort of separate. So right now the highest level weapon I have is a cursed axe, which is the only reason I still have that. I keep a couple of accessories around just so I can like have like higher level stuff. And this was the fighter's bindings I was last using. Right now I think I just have gauntlets or maulers. And the maulers are pretty fun to use. They've got critical hit and stuff, so they're pretty fun. These ones have shockwave, radiance, and exploding. Radiance is kind of the key to this playstyle. And so, yeah, there's a couple of other accessories I've kept just because they are high enough level. This is my usual loadout, though. If I take the overlays off, you'll see normally I go with Windhorn, Deathcap Mushroom, and the Ironhide Amulet. Sometimes I swap in Boots of Swiftness. And I never use the bow. The bow basically gets unequipped as soon as I'm in the level. So, yeah, that's how I tend to roll. I usually keep a regen totem on me as well, just in case, but I think I'm probably going to be good to trash that. And this Satchel of Elements was kind of new as well. That was a neat accessory from Howling Peaks. I have a little bit of unique gear here that's just, like, from the Halloween update, because I didn't really want to trash that, but I kind of wish there was a way you could put it away somewhere. We're going to salvage that, because we can always get that back. Same with the climbing gear as well. It's like it's a fun design, but I think I'm good. So that's all set. I think we are looking a little bit better here. Let me get to grips with the controls a second, because, man, it's been a while since I played this game. Shakespeare Girl, thanks so much for 6 months. Can't believe it's been 6 months on Twitch, and you're like, only 6 months? I know, right? Gonna need to save some items for the hunt. Yeah, I think I'll probably play a little bit more of that stuff. Maybe on a separate stream. I kind of want to get through the story missions for right now. But it doesn't really matter what I have equipped going into these first few missions, because we will be over-leveled for them anyway, and we won't be getting any of the kind of more important gear. So I think I'm fine as I am. So this is my gauntlet setup right now, obviously with Deathcat Mushroom doing pretty solid DPS. I mean, it's not great for the higher difficulties, but it's still not bad. I got my little goat pet. Let's see if we have a new pet for this one, because I think... Oh, we have a sinister cape now. Interesting. I kind of like that more, weirdly. The hero cape is fun, but now we have a baby Ghast. Oh, yes. Look at this little lad. Look at him go. Look at him floating around. That is pretty adorable. Is this the game in the competition I was announcing? Competition? I'm confused. I'm not sure what the competition was. So roll, yeah, on RB. And the Nether portal has not been lit, but I do have the DLC. So I guess we get to it a different way, question mark? There's also, like... There's a couple of secrets on this part of the map. You can walk through the berry bushes without getting hurt, which I always found quite funny. If anyone hasn't been up here yet, I think you can sort of, like, roll up here somehow. I forget where the little... Yeah, you head up here to the top of this little peak, and you roll that way. And there's usually an obsidian chest up here if you haven't got here before. Take a ton of fall damage on the way down. There we go. Princess Rose Drew, thank you so much for the 6 months. Wow, so many 6-month resubs. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Is my alert box not showing up, by the way? Streamlabs asked me to log in again when I started this stream, so I don't know why the alerts aren't popping off. That's very strange. Yeah, a little bit weird. Not sure. Anyway, some of the sprites have been updated as well. I swear the potion bottle looks different. Interesting. And now, oh, we have this. Hello, hello. So this is the first new thing you will notice when we get into camp right here. A nether portal has been lit underneath here instead of being like... Listen to the music. Can I turn that up a little bit? Let's go into the menu for this one. That's pretty hectic sounding. I think maybe we'll pump the master volume just a little bit. Keep the music cranked. Bring everything else down to like... Bring it down to like 70-ish. Maybe we'll leave the dialogue up because there's not a whole lot of dialogue. And pre-rendered, yeah. I doubt there'll be too much of that. Is that okay? Is that sort of a decent balance? There we go. So in here, once we've done a little bit of stuff, we might actually find a piglin merchant later. And in the videos he was standing over here, but maybe you need to unlock him from the nether levels. And this is an ancient hunt, which is something we'll get into a little bit later, I think. For now, I like the fade between the two tracks. That's cute. It's got a little sign up here as well. They've made a couple of tweaks to the camp, which is pretty fun. If we go to the map and then we've got all of these levels, I think it's marking off the ones that have bosses on now, because there are specific types of gear that you need to complete bosses in order to unlock stuff. Anyway, travel to other dimensions is now an option. That's exciting. Here we go. All right. So there's an ancient hunt there. Travel to the mainland or the islands. And I believe there are supposed to be 6 missions here, although maybe ancient hunts count towards that. I like the pixel art going on down here. That's really neat looking. That's very, very cool. Jinko, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the pixels. Sorry the alerts aren't working today. I don't know why that is. Anyway, Nether Wastes. We're on Apocalypse +6 at my current power level, but I think we're going to back it off a little bit. We won't really get that much stuff, though. I wonder. Well, mob stagger resistance and speed. I think maybe we can go in at 140. And if our artifact power is going to be around 140 as well, I reckon that'll be decent. There's a few artifacts and gear drops here that I've not seen before, so exciting times traveling for the first time to the Nether Wastes with Barefist Steve. All right, we'll let this play out. I can't move in the cutscene. That's a good start. Look at my little babby ghast. Also, there's so much stuff at a diagonal here. That's cheating. Gold slabs? Gold slabs, Mojang? Really? Look at those chains. How much is the DLC? I don't know. Look it up. Explore the Nether Wastes. Okay, well, this is our starting area. Yeah, you can see the lava texture moving down there. How cool. I can't, like, punch this chain in half. That'd be such a cool entrance to make. Hey, piglins. I'm not wearing gold armor, so they're probably going to be real mad at me. Oh, and they exploded, of course, because of my gauntlet. Right, okay. The piglin brute look. Incredible. There's blazes. Like, all of the old favorites are showing up immediately. But yeah, looks like we're pretty well handled on Apocalypse +1. Yeah, nice and easy. Alright, we're going to breeze through on difficulties like this. Maybe have a bit of a challenging boss encounter if there's one of those coming up later. And we'll see. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, chill little area to start off with. Oh, okay, there's a an entrance here. Is this like a nether fortress looking place? Oh, interesting. Vertical nether bricks as well, and those look almost like trapdoors. I'm always interested in what they do with environment design in this game, because the art direction of dungeons is completely different to standard Minecraft. And occasionally around some of these areas you might spot like chests that you can roll to and stuff. So I'm going to do a lot of exploring here. I might end up putting my... Nope, that wasn't part of the level. You can tell because I just kind of sank into the floor over there. I also don't take damage standing on magma blocks. Interesting. I do have a burning radius on, so that might be why. Or it may just be that they didn't program that in. Who can say? But yeah, I will occasionally get diverted and explore looking for secrets and stuff. Although it says there's only one secret on this map so far. We've not found it yet. Let's roll up to this doorway. Alright, level's starting to open up a little bit. We're going to follow that objective marker in the bottom right. That gold hexagon is going to tell us where to go. If you're unfamiliar with Minecraft Dungeons, this is a fairly combat-focused experience, as you can probably tell. Whoa, the hoglins. Hello. That was a zombified piglin brute as well. That's kind of wild. So there's no building, no running. We got piglin armor. That's brand new. It has a couple of enchantments on it as well. Let's take a quick look at these, because some of this stuff is going to be newer. Take my iron hide amulet. Reckless. Your health is reduced by 60%, but your melee damage is increased. Oh, can I get that for a standard, like, Barefist playthrough? That would be incredible. Melee damage plus 80%, and then that on top of, like, strength potions and stuff. Interesting. I might have to play around with that later. Beast Surge. Obviously, that's for pets. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Well, it's nice they're buffing pets, because I really feel like the pet class, like the summoner class, was kind of, like, neglected a little bit. And there's some cool stuff you can do with them, but I really feel like they weren't up to much, in my estimation at least. Nice. Got a swiftness potion. Just roll on through here and take out these guys. I like the machinery. The Nether has always felt so, like, industrial. And I think they've also changed the opacity of the map screen so you can see when stuff is sneaking up on you. Either that or I just didn't remember that from the first time around. Got a beacon we can activate there. Great stuff. Oh my goodness, enchanted hoglins. That's never something you want to see. Get back. Alright. And of course they drop pork. Of course they do. You have the Hero Edition of Dungeons. Is it worth it to buy the new Season Pass? The new Season Pass has stuff that isn't in the Hero Edition DLC. So, Hero Edition gave you all of the DLC released so far. The Nether update, I think, is the one that isn't included. Oh no, it doesn't give you Howling Peaks either, so Howling Peaks is in the Season Pass. And to be honest, I rate Howling Peaks. I think it's great. I think it was a solid DLC. I feel like out of all of them, the Jungle one was probably my least favorite of the DLC, but that's just because the levels are so big and sprawling and there's a bunch of stuff that blocks your path a little bit. From Creeping Winter onwards, I think they've done a really cool job of these. And again, there's some blocks here that you're just like, I really want this in Minecraft. Like, what is this? This, like, end crystal style thing, but with a burning magma block in it. That's such a cool light source. And they have more of, like, the fungal growth that you find in the Nether taken to its logical conclusion here. Also, the heat haze coming off the lava. Yes, please. Love that. These guys heal allies, it looks like, so gonna have to pay a little bit of attention to where they are. And because we're playing this on Apocalypse +1, I'm getting tons of emeralds right now. Looks like there's a little platform over there, but it's not connected. I don't think I can roll to that. That's too far away. Let's check it out. The usual bread and arrows. Standard fare for these. They still haven't... The chests, the emeralds, they still fling in all sorts of different directions. It's always funny when they do, but seriously. Come on.
Well,
can't roll to that.
Just
can't roll to that. So is this going to be a blaze spawner, or is it a little bit separate from the standard Minecraft fare? Oh, it is kind of a blaze spawner. That's neat, and they leave fire that does a little bit of fire tick damage to you. Insanity100, thank you so much for that brand new Prime sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge, and welcome to Pixels. This is kind of weird to see, like, piglin brutes and regular piglins almost, and zombie piglins kind of working together. But they all just spawn as enemies, I guess. Alright, any more for any more? Got a little T section up here. Oh! Wither skeletons with bows. And they gave me the wither effect from range. That's rough. Okay. It's a very short wither effect, though. And look! Another Fortress Wither Blaze spawner. I like it. I like the design going on around here as well. The spikes and stuff. Very, foreboding. Very fortressy. Yeah, nothing too difficult to handle on Apocalypse +1, though. Right now we are cruising. Yeah, there's a greater chance of these enchanted enemies showing up, but... Alright. These blazes doing up here. I like the way they attack. That's so much more dynamic than blaze fireballs in Minecraft, it feels like. Nice, nice. Yeah, I should, like, a normal player would be able to shoot these guys down from range, but I'm not really a normal player. Normal people use crossbows and things. And the weird, like, stuttery walk that they've given wither skeletons is a little odd. There we go. Get down here and fight me. The blaze has fire trail. I mean, of all the mobs to have it. Whoa, Fazoo Battlecaster, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Welcome on in. That alert went off. I don't know why the other ones aren't. Maybe I'm just missing them. I don't know. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs out to the community. Folks in the chat who just got gifted a sub, please enjoy. And make sure you thank Fazoo Battlecaster for that very generous sub gift. I'm liking this a lot so far. It's got a very cool vibe to it. The enemies aren't that difficult at this difficulty level, I suppose. Got some good gauntlets. Nice. How's the volume working out for everybody though? Is it a little bit too loud right now, or is it good? So I can adjust a little bit of stuff. It's good. Sounds good to you. Great. Okay, cool. I will keep it going as is then. I just absolutely yeeted that wither skeleton into a pit. I love the wind horn so much. We've got a battle staff here. We don't have any of the new weapons yet, it looks like. Alright, that should be going that way. So let's briefly double back and see what this area has. If anything. Alright, little interior section. It's interesting how they've got these structures giving you doorways into what feels like a little nether cavern rather than an actual fortress, you know? It's not like we've gone into a bastion here, although I expect one of those is on its way. Is that piglin wearing a netherite helmet, or is it stone? Obviously, the brutes have got gold, but I see a couple of them wearing little, like, cracked helmets. It looks like blackstone almost. It's just like a little piglin treasure trove, I guess. A ton of emeralds. And a couple of things like closed off at the sides here. There's always like little bits of the, I want to say like level furniture that look like you should be able to roll to them, but they're not actually a thing. They're just sort of little level details here and there. It's usually like some of the topography that's just sort of crept into the design. Looked like a basalt helmet. It kind of did, didn't it? Oh, am I just back at the entrance now? Yeah, there we go. Let's get out of here. Okie doke. Where are we headed? Where are we off to? What's going on? Are those like... It's weird. They look like they're meant to be more like pots, but they're also kind of flowers, sort of fungus. I'm just interested in the biology that they've put in here. Oh, we've got a bridge leading out to... what exactly? Maybe a chest location. We just didn't get a chest this time around. A lot of the locations for loot and stuff are slightly randomized. Depends on the difficulty you're playing on as well. But I like the design so far. Again, one secret on this map, apparently. Yes, I use a 360 controller. It's wired. I don't have to worry about them being super expensive to replace. Fazoo, wow, thank you so much for 50 bucks. Says thank you for the content as always. Thank you, gosh. 50 bucks and 10 gifted subs. What a generous soul you are. Really, really thank you so much. What's the thing following Steve around? That is a baby ghast. It's kind of an interesting design, but I suppose they're meant to like not get in the way too much, so he's kind of translucent little boy. Oh, and we have more wither skeletons attacking. Survive the attack. Alright. I'll do my best here. Radiance certainly helps with some of these effects like that. Nice, okay, pretty straightforward ambush. Nothing too much to worry about there. I'm also playing these levels with a view to coming back and doing these without weapons. Doing some more, like, weaponless runs would be kind of fun in some of these levels. Because I'm pretty sure all of the other levels can be accomplished the same way. I didn't end up doing the boss of Howling Peaks without weapons, but I feel like levels like this, you can play it on default difficulty as well, I expect, so it would not be too difficult to do with the right strategy and all. Spawners are always a bit of a problem, but... yeah, I know I still have the TNT on my head. I tend to keep them. I don't use them all that much. They're better for large groups of enemies anyway, and I don't use ranged weapons. Is that the end? That's the end of the level? Nice. Cool. Never been better is the achievement. Interesting. Just short little level. I like it. Nice introduction. Presumably unlocks the next locations. Doomdrake, it's looking good so far. Thundering Quiver. This copper quiver channels the power of lightning. Alright, I see what you're doing here, Mojang. Getting in here with the copper. Thundering Quiver. Well, let's check this out, even though I don't really use ranged attacks at all. Okay, cool. So it's like thundering in quiver form and gives you 5 arrows, I guess? Is that 5 or 6? Doesn't have such a bad cooldown either. 30 seconds, it's pretty standard, I suppose. I can't believe this gear we got was so low level. 113 versus like 139 for the mission reward. What's the vendor giving me these days? I still haven't done any of the later missions that will let me unlock that last little section. Got a gravity hammer. 1,000 emeralds though. Yeah, I think I need to go through on a higher difficulty level and power things up. We didn't find the merchant at all in that one, and we didn't find a secret either. So I wonder when that piglin guy shows up. Let's go back to the map and see what's next. Basalt Delta's all warped forest. Okay, okay, it's starting to open up a little bit. It doesn't really give you like a story as such for these. Like if I... any journey through the Nether begins in the Nether Waste. The endless sprawl is scattered with the strange relics that break up the bleak landscape, jutting forth from somewhere beneath the surface. So, in the other, like the Island Realm stuff and the mainland, there is the story that once you defeat the Arch Illager, the Orb of Dominance gets scattered throughout the overworld, and some of these areas basically, like, have been corrupted by the Orb of Dominance fragments. Doesn't seem to be the case with the Nether. The Nether seems to be, like, its own deal. It says there are new rewards here. I guess that's just the artifacts and stuff that I haven't found. And it says neither of these have a boss. So presumably we unlock a boss location at some point. What do we want to go to, chat? Warped Forest or Basalt Delta? Am I actually using a weapon because the fight is binding things? Yes. No, the idea here is that we're playing through on Apocalypse difficulty, and you would not be able to defeat any mobs unless you could deal significant damage. I think Warped Forest is winning out in the sort of quick poll in the chat, so I tell you what I will do. I will equip some of my better stuff, quit and rejoin. Let's actually trash this piglin armor. We'll get to some of the other stuff on that a little bit later. Let's equip all of my high-level stuff. There we go. So my power level is up to 143. I don't think I have a better bow right now. But then if I go to a location on the map, on whatever difficulty, and then I come back. Let's go to Nether Wastes on, like, Apocalypse difficulty, and then if I come back to the camp from here on +6. I like that it shows you a little playthrough of the level first, like a little flyover. Then let's see what happens if we go to Warped Forest now. Okay, yeah, 150. All right, that's looking a little bit more my speed, I think. Let's back it off a couple of levels. Although it says recommended power is 136. And I don't think that looks too difficult for me. So I reckon we go in. We go into Warped Forest on the highest difficulty available to me. And remember, I'm still only doing this, like, melee style. But let's see how we get on. Oh, and it's got, like, the creepy ambience as well. I like it. Let's quickly get the setup figured out here. Thankfully, there's nothing attacking me just yet. And I'm going to de-equip the bow. We'll need to re-equip that before I leave, obviously. Quick look around. I like the bioluminescent feel is something that I've always enjoyed about Warped Forest. And kind of a broken nether portal here as well. That's cool. We've got 9 chests to open, no secrets on this level from what I can tell. And it may be that if I replay the level, there'll be more secrets later, but I like the kind of icicle-style designs almost that are dripping off of these trees. Oh boy, and here is where Apocalypse Plus really starts to shine. I think I have Potion Barrier on this armor though, so yeah, we should be okay. As long as I don't get yeeted off too much stuff. That's right, come get it. Radiance helps a lot if I can actually hit them. Man, the level layout here is a lot. Whoa, hello. There's like piglins who throw potions at you. They're like little piglin witches, and okay, the hoglins are gonna do me in. Hello? No, come back. I need to punch you in the face. Thank goodness for that. Okay. Well, rolling off the levels here is going to be a feature, I feel like, rather than a bug. There we go. And I'm just over here now as well. Like, I think I've just been whisked over to a different part of the level, it feels like. I should have gone all the way around there, and now I've just respawned here. That's interesting, but I'll take it. Alright, we have a ton of stuff to deal with here. And thank goodness I have Radiance, because otherwise this could be very, very hectic. I mean, it's pretty hectic as is, but... I see myself dying a lot if I didn't have Radiance healing me constantly. Let's at least fight some of these guys legit instead of just wind-horning them off into the lava the entire time. The basic piglins still aren't much, though. Like, I can take those down in a couple of hits. That's not terrible. Always just going to get knocked off by those knockback effects, aren't we? Well. The wither skeleton spam is apparently real. Yeah, there we go. Shockwave! Okay, strength potion. Where do I need to go here? What's my objective? I guess we go this way. Oh, and I guess it's down and to the right, huh? Okay. Well, let's at least take a quick look around these guys. We can get some more potions if we need them. See? This guy's dropping potions all the time. Oh, and a shadow brew as well. Nice. Press the advantage. Let's go. The cast is very cute. Oh, a little bit of black stone creeping in. I hear some flame trail enemies. But they're all over there. It's fine. I don't have to deal with them. Man, these guys are a real pain with those potions. They've got like a knockback effect to them, which the witch's potions really don't. That's right, 26,000 damage in the face. Whoa, that's a big pig. Hello. Yeah, anytime one of them has electrified, I don't care how I beat them, they're going in the lava. Electrified is the worst enchantment to have to deal with. Get out of town. Alright, not looking too shabby. Got some regular old sickles, though. They nerfed electrified in this update? Thank God. Oh boy. Yeah, electrified is my absolute nemesis in this because all of my strategy, quote-unquote strategy, if you can call it that, involves just getting up close to things and punching them, so I can't deal with enemies at range, and electrified is one of those things that is lethal at close range. Yeah, the Windhorn is incredibly good. This Windhorn is like level 140, so it pushes them back 9 blocks, which is a lot for anything. See if we can tag those guys with the TNT. Nice. Very nice. This guy has Gravity Pulse, but that's fine because he doesn't get to attack. Gauntlets are so good in this game. Alright, I've got some scenery in the way, I guess. And the Wither effect is dealing some damage, though. Once you get surrounded by these crossbow piglins, they are no joke. Alright, that's that. Piglin Hunters is what they're called. I like the fact the enemies have slightly deeper names. Oh, Twisting Vine Bow? Was that from Jungle Awakens? I think it is. I love the musical style of this area as well. I haven't listened too much of the soundtrack. I really wanted to kind of get a feel for it in the context of the game. But it is all on Spotify. Windhorn also slows them down, so that's especially useful against some of these guys when they're it's a wee bit quick, like the hoglins. Wow, that one dropped like 7 pork chops. Hello? I'll take them. I don't know what this, like, fungus potion they're throwing at me actually does, other than... Wow, 2 twisting vine bows. Interesting. Other than, like, knock me back, it doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Nick Swan, thanks so much for that Prime sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Man, that guy had a lot of health. Or a lot of protection. That protection enchant is something else. If you have fire aspect, it should cook the pork. That'd be pretty funny, but I feel like either way the raw pork chops are going to heal me about the same. Got a chest up there, so we can double back for that. Just got to come up here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I need some loot. Looks like just going to be emeralds. Oh, we got a TNT out of it as well. Not bad. This feels like an arena to me. Right next to this old ruined nether portal. I always want to watch the TNT explosions, but cool guys don't look at explosions. Add it to the fact that a lot of the time you're standing in the radius of the TNT if you can see it at all. Man, if you want to set yourself up for defense in this game, get an enchantment on your armor called Potion Barrier. Every time you drink a potion, it basically reduces the damage the enemies deal to you to like 10% of what they were dealing before. It is so good. Especially if you're like me and you prefer to play this game without weapons. Oh, we got an enemy sub-boss. Yikes, and a lot of enemies. That really didn't go well for me, huh? Let's try again. Once more with feeling. They've changed up the health bar style as well. It's got a white border now. Makes it kind of easier to see, I suppose, in the slightly redder surroundings we got going on. Although obviously not in this level. Maybe it works better for the darker environment in the Nether update. Anytime you're ready. There it is. Just a strength potion, though? Shame. Oh, those little mushrooms actually do that when I walk over them. That's good to know. That's the mushrooms they're throwing at me then, I presume. They're not quite potions, they are just damaging mushrooms. Yeah, these guys have fire trail and burning, which is kind of an irritating combination. Alright. Not too shabby. Looks like this is all heading up to something, though. Oh, excuse me. Little hoglin. Where is our piglin merchant friend captured, then? I'm curious about that. Is that something that's tied into the ancient hunts, or do we actually have to rescue him from the nether levels at some point? Alright. Fight fire with fire, I guess. Don't need the TNT anyway. TNT is going to be very difficult to throw accurately here. In some of the other stages, you can throw it, like, against a wall, and that usually helps. In this place, you're just going to yeet it off into lava every time. Windhorn is definitely helping to thin the numbers here, though. Guy with chilling, I want him gone. Oh, these guys have double damage as well, but take care of them if I can. I do like that they run away from me a little bit, though. You should be running. Nice. Get the arrows, even though I don't use them. Those are netherite helmets. I was kind of curious about what they were supposed to resemble. Nice, okay. Got rid of the guy who had chilling, at least. Oh, this enchanted piglin has it, too. The hoglin heals allies, wherever they are. They kind of fire 3 shots and then run back. That's possibly an attack pattern it'd be good to remember. Oh, apparently I'm going for a trip with them. Yep, this ain't good. Not a peninsula I feel like I should have gone down. But we'll deal. Alright. Where was that exactly? It's like one of the piglins with gravity pulse somehow survived. Enchanted pork! My favorite kind of pork. I'm pretty sure the pork from my local Chinese takeaway is enchanted, because it's very good. No, wearing gold does not make them ignore me as far as I'm aware. There isn't really any gold armor in the game as such. There are gilded items of armor which you can get from a few other missions, but I do not have any of them yet. Bosley, thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge, and welcome to the Pixels. Great to have you on board. So this is definitely a longer level than the Nether Wastes one has been so far. A lot more exploration required for this one. Or maybe it's just that the fights have been a little bit harder for me to deal with, I'm not sure. But throwing them in lava is never not going to be satisfying. Honestly though, whatever that enchantment was that gave you, like, an additional 80%. There's some more. Ooh, okay. We need to look at those later. It gave you, like, an additional 80% attack power for less health. Just get that plus potion barrier, and you'd be good for a while, I think. Like, having less health is going to be a problem on higher difficulties, but not if you also resist 90% of damage. Get that on, like, a mystery armor or something that naturally increases your health. You do alright. Man, these guys are relentless. They're actually worse than the pillagers somehow because they shoot you so quickly. See? Absolutely bombarded. Luckily, I still have an OP strength potion, so may as well go over here while we can. Just feeding me strength potions at this point. Little blackstone monoliths. There's some more of the chests. The hoglins charging look fun. Yeah, they have a heck of a lot of knockback to them. They seem smaller, though. Like, I'm not sure if they're going to have bigger hoglins in later areas of the level. Oh, okay. Maybe I was meant to come through that way. But, yeah, for now they're almost like baby hoglins. They don't do a lot of damage, but they sure do knock you back a whole bunch. Yeah, and some of these are, like, zombie pigman mushroom throwers, and I'm like, how have you come to exist? Oh, boy. Oh, these guys are all big lads. Big tanky lads. Come over here, big tanky lads. That's right, I'll knock you all into a pit. One at a time or all at once. Yeah, that ain't good. Okay, finally got rid of one of them. Protection on those big guys is not good. I was pretty sure we were going to die there. But no, looks like we're okay. It spawned these waves pretty fast, too. Normally there's like a little bit more time in between them. Get that potion barrier refreshed. We're good now. Don't see these remaining ones trying to take me out. Soul Knife 144, not bad. I think that's equal to the axe that I have. Whatever it was, like the cursed axe. Absolute units. Incredible. And another twisting vine bow. They're really throwing these at me. Yeah, I don't use bows anyway. Yeah, 144 is the same as this, yeah, the cursed axe. So I'm going to get rid of that, because that's going to get me loads more emeralds. 144 on a soul knife. 138 soul robe. These are interesting to me. Death Barter was already in the last update, but now we have a lightning focus. Okay, so, like, spell casting... Oh, interesting. Yeah, so, like, specializing in a specific type of magic. That's cool. I like that. Kind of broadens the magic classes. Reckless. That's what we need. Reckless and life boost. 33% extra health, but then negative 60 extra health. Interesting. Yeah, you can do some cool stuff with combinations of those. I like that. We have pretty much the same looking enchantments on this. I know Dynamo got a nerf or a buff. I forget which. But it has been doing things. Felt like this was something the game missed on release, was a spellcaster class. The thing is, like, the way the game is put together, you're supposed to basically build your own class as you go and just pick your favorite out of everything. But what that means is they can't really have a huge amount of depth in stuff like spellcasting, because as soon as you get like a slightly better piece of equipment, you could just like immediately ditch that in favor of something else. So you can't really specialize too heavily, and as a result, I don't know, some of the classes might have felt a little bit shallow to people who prefer games like Diablo, where you pick your class kind of more at the beginning and just never really deviate much from that. I don't really know Diablo all that well, so I could be way off base, but... this does not come with the Hero Pass. The Hero Pass only had the first 2 DLCs in it, Jungle Awakens and Creeping Winter. So this, Howling Peaks, and the upcoming Ocean and End DLCs are all in like a separate season pass. Which is, I think, about the same cost as the previous DLC pass was. So at this point, for $40, you're getting a game that has like nearly 40 levels. Or it will do once the next DLCs come out. Hello? Why is this Hoglin taking me to the cleaners? Just throw all of the TNT into the lava. I don't care. Come here. Yeah, that's right. Tricked! Okay, I am unable to get back onto the terrain. There we go. Let's just roll off. Wow, that guy's fast. Hello? Fast attack, and their attack is just a charge. That guy's lightning fast. Unbelievable. Regen 3, though. I'll take it. Oh, and that guy's stuck on the scenery. Poor guy. Poor guy. That's right. I'm coming in here with regen 4 on 5. Bring it. I'm going to come back to that chest in a second once I've dealt with all of these guys. I want to play this so bad. It's a great game. Super fun. And for the price, you can't really go wrong. Like, it's got the feel of a full-price dungeon crawler. It's a very polished game. There have obviously been, historically, a few bugs with it, but they update it pretty regularly. It's got so much content in it now, way more than it had on release. And on release, it was like $20, so I don't see why everyone complained. You then, my friend. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, now you're talking. We're going to take a look at this when we get back to camp, but we picked up a bone club. To me, it looks kind of like the swords of one of the guys from Naruto, where he's got like a sword that's wrapped in bandages. But I'm just a weeb, so that's just my deal. Anything else over here? No. I like how all of the kind of glowy fungi, when you get to like look around them like that, they kind of look like cardboard cutouts. It feels a little bit like theatrical. Alright. This kind of feels a little bit more like one of the jungle levels, to be honest. Like, it's got a lot more, like, depth and exploration to it. But no wholly clear objective beyond, like, explore. Okay. I mean, explore and get new gear I'm fine with, but I'm curious about where all this is headed now, if anywhere. Could just be like, have a jaunt through the Nether, I guess, but I feel like the game has had a nice light approach to story up until this point, so I'm interested in seeing if it's leading to a boss fight or anything like that. Man, I love being able to do 26,000 damage in one hit. It'd be way more than that if I had crit as well, but... Again with the twisting vine bow? Are you serious? I like the way that's designed. Those who wield a bone club prefer a less subtle approach to problem solving. This is a Joel Duggan weapon right here. I'll tell you that for free. Yeah, we've gone a long way through this place. There haven't been that many, like, inside sections either. We found 11 of 11 chests now, so presumably we're looking at the exit fairly soon. Now this would be the place for an Enderman boss fight. Find the key. Oh, there's a little key objective here, I see. Interesting. Didn't even see that there was a key door to begin with, but... And that's also got one of those ambush gates past it, so... I expect once we get through there, we might see a little bit of a wave survival fight. Find the key, you say? I wonder if there could be extra passageways through here. Also, haven't seen anything that looks like maybe the entrance to a secret level, so... Ooh. I guess we found the key. Enchanted fungus thrower, burning chilling. Where do these guys come from? Are they spawning in right now? I know on... whoa, alright. Suddenly there's a lot of you. Oh boy. Yeah, when those guys really get up to speed, it's like they have accelerate on all of their crossbows. Bye! Yeah, basically as soon as you touch the key, it spawns a bunch of extra enemies, so that's a lot to deal with. And this is the area where if anything attacks you, you drop the key. There we go. Find the exit. I like the little, like, the little mechanisms they have here in the Nether, those trap doors flipping open and stuff. That's kind of sweet. Oh, we're in a bastion now. Oh, is this a... Yeah, it is. Hey, Crimson Forest unlocked. Cool. So you have to go to each of these levels to unlock a few additional levels. Look at the little glowstone in the minecart. That's kind of sweet. Yep, there it is. Knew it was coming. Saw it coming a mile away. A bastion populated by wither skeletons. With bows. That's still the very confusing part of this to me, is the bow wielding wither skeletons. And the running wither skeletons as well. This is like 28 days later sort of situation. Wither skeletons should not be running that fast. Welcome to our 7th Twisting Vine bow. Yeah, I'll show you the armor loadout and stuff once we get back to camp. It's all pretty basic stuff, though. I think pretty much all of the enchantments and stuff I have were in the base game, and I just got really attached to them. It's one of the problems I had before with them occasionally getting outside of the arenas and soft-locking me. Luckily, it didn't happen that time. Alright, this is our exit. Let's re-equip our high-level stuff and head back to camp. We got one of those, one of these, that, and I think this is the highest level accessory I have now? Yeah. Alright, cool. 143, let's get out of here. Alright, you have the season pass that isn't working for you, you have to get it fixed. There's a Microsoft Store version and there's a version you buy from their website, and they're two different things. That's the problem I've had with this game. Ooh, Blast Fungus. Only the bravest of warriors carry the Blast Fungus, not just because of its toxic spores, but because it smells awful. Explosive Durian! I like it. Can salvage the shock powder. That takes me up an additional level, in terms of power at least. So this is a cool accessory. I saw this in the trailer for the game, where it kind of does explosive damage in a radius around you. Has a pretty quick cooldown. It's like chucking a bunch of D6s in the air and you have exploding 6s. Does multiple hits as well if they land right, but the landing is kind of random. They're not throwing them specifically at stuff you target. It's just a kind of area of effect thing. So the Bone Club also looks pretty fun. I really wish this had like a massive overhead swing you could do with it, but it seems to be a persistent, like 1-2 kind of hit. With like 3,000 more damage on the backswing. Compare that to the Soul Knife. So yeah, cool. Bone Club. With Radiance. I feel like that plus Exploding or Shockwave, it's got to be pretty fun. And Gravity. Obviously, Gravity is good for these. Just a massive swing. And I cannot help but think that, like, that sweeping attack is going to be, like, Dynasty Warriors style, just, like, throwing enemies up into the air. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'll stick with the gauntlets, obviously, because that's my whole steez, but we'll see how we do. So, I promised to show everybody what my loadout was, and it's pretty simple. I don't tend to use a bow at all, so ignore the bow. We'll equip this, and we'll equip this, and I'll take the webcam and stuff off the screen briefly so you can see what's up. So, I have an evocation robe with cooldown, potion barrier, and burning. Cooldown allows me to basically renew the death cap mushroom effect, which gives me faster attack speed before it has had a chance to wear off. So the mushroomized effect is actually really good if you have cooldown, and obviously like a 40% cooldown on the evocation robe as well is pretty nice. Potion barrier, as I said, gives you like 90% resistance to damage for 9 seconds on level 3, and then burning deals a lot of damage to stuff that's nearby. It's not a huge amount when you're in Apocalypse 6, but it does, like, a fair amount. The gauntlets have Shockwave, Exploding, and Radiance. I would prefer to have Critical rather than Exploding, but Exploding is also pretty good when your enemies have, like, 50,000 health. And then the Death Cap Mushroom, the Wind Horn, the Ironhide Amulet, and sometimes I use Boots of Swiftness if I need to run away, or if I'm just, like, running through levels kind of fast. Which I tend to do for stuff like Soggy Cave if I'm trying to reroll to get some better Fighter's Bindings or something. We're now getting 145s out of the trader here, and my current highest level armor is a 145, so that's potentially good. I do like the icon for the... No, don't restock. What are you talking about? I can't look at the enchantments. I really like the icon for the Beastmaster one that gives you, like, extra attack power for your pets. That's pretty fun. 142 Bone Club, 145 Snowbow. I feel like that's going to be a worthwhile thing because my bow right now is a 141. So I'm buying that just for the marginal power level increase rather than any enchantments it has. This is new. Artifact charge. Whenever you use an artifact, your next few attacks become charged. Interesting. I thought that was the other way around. I thought I saw an enchantment that gave you better, like, artifact cooldown the more charged shots you do. So I feel like if you get that and you combine it with the artifact charge, that could be kind of broken. We'll see how people end up using that. But yeah, 145. We got 144 on this, 145 on that. And if I equip my highest level accessories now, I'm getting up to 145 in terms of power level. That's pretty cool. Where's the other accessory? The Love Medallion, that's the one. Yeah, 145 power level is pretty sweet. I do need to go back through some of these as well at some point. But for now, we have a secret level Crimson Forest. We also have a secret level, presumably from Basalt Deltas, because there are supposed to be 6 levels total from this. And I think we did miss one in Nether Waste, so we missed a secret in Nether Wastes. We also haven't seen everything that they've got to offer in terms of rewards for these missions. So we'll find out. Let's go to Basalt Deltas. Let's quit back to the map and then see if we get some high-level loot from this one. Just quickly going to return to camp to reset my power. Can put the webcam back on now as well. Hi, how are you? Yeah, 150 looks like the maximum for Apocalypse plus 6. Never mind. I like the way I'm also on 0.8 times difficulty, but I'm mainly because I'm wearing some of my better stuff. There are also ghasts floating around here, which has me concerned. Let's take a quick look at the layout for this one. Obviously a lot of lava. That's going to be fun to roll into, inevitably. Still kind of interesting to me that there's no voiceover and no story. It feels very, like, disconnected from the overworld this way. And, of course, the Nether portal is not lit because we are alone here. Explore the region. Alright. Well, let's get kitted out here first. Again, I take ages setting all of this up at the beginning, so bear with me while I do it. We could go with the Maulers occasionally as well. I like those, but they don't have radiance, and I feel like stuff is going to hand my butt to me if I'm not careful here. That is everything we need. We'll unequip the bow, taking my power down to a cool 105, and let's rock and roll. Yeah, it is very clear about where terrain is and isn't. Shout out to those chain link fences, though. I do like how the potion throwers have these, like, purple workout headbands. That's pretty funny. Alright, just gonna leave that there, fair enough. Enchanted Blaze. Yeah, of course they've got Radiance shot, they're just healing themselves. That's unfortunate. There we go. Get out of here. Ranged enemies with Radiant Shot, literally the worst. Nice. It's a little harder to knock them off the platform. Yeah, there is actually a barrier of sorts around here. And that wither effect is sure is something. I like the sense that we're here to explore a little bit, but then maybe the secret levels are going to contain some more kind of objective-based things. This feels a little bit more freeform. It's more about seeing if you can survive the Nether to begin with. Trick bow. So you have an arrow in your face. Better than an arrow to the knee. My adventuring days would be long gone. All these blazes over here. What are you lot doing? This isn't even the direction I'm supposed to go according to the indicator. I'm just seeing what's up. A fiery level. Nether is the coolest update so far. It's pretty good. Still not entirely sure how I feel about the lack of story thus far, but maybe it'll coalesce into something else, or maybe they put a lot of that effort into the vibes this time around. And the story wasn't exactly like canon to Minecraft anyway. Oh, cog crossbow. Now you're talking. It's more like environmental storytelling as well, I guess, because we're getting more hints of like industry and stuff. They're being sort of steampunk style bits and pieces. There we go, 141 piglin armor. That's more like it. I am still so curious about this. But I feel like my setup on the evocation robe is so good. Reset artifact cooldown on potion use. And then 50% artifact damage. Now that could be pretty useful if I used more damaging artifacts, but I don't really. I use stuff that buffs me, but that doesn't count. Again, we'll test the cog crossbow once I get back to camp, because I don't play with ranged weapons. If you want this related to like Dungeons and Dragons classes, this is basically a monk playthrough, more or less. And I know monks can sometimes use like light bow weapons like crossbows and stuff, but I tend to like just being melee only for this. Yeah, the enchanted wither skeletons are not the best. Not my favorite, people. Although these ones at least only have chilling, so can yeet them a little bit. Oh, more piglin armor. That one's even better. Wither skeleton drops pork. Oh, and another piglin armor, which I am going to be able to get. Lovely. It just gets so hectic when you're surrounded by people with crossbows. It's a whole lot. Gonna hang out over here for a second. Better. What are the new pets? I have not encountered any yet. I have a cosmetic pet that's just a little ghast kind of flying around behind me, but I don't really have any new like summonable pets that actually attack stuff. This feels like it'd have a really cool opportunity to throw TNT from, like, this platform to over there. Man, that wither effect really lasts for a long time as well. Alright, we got a chest here. We got some emeralds. Very nice. I have so many emeralds right now. Hello? Yes? What? Oh, okay. So we get on this, it kind of Bowser's Castle style. Needs to lift us up to the next level, and that bottom part goes in lava. That's an interesting design. It was not entirely clear the first time around what I had to do with that. Oh, dodged a bullet there. I assume the wither effect can kill you like it does in regular Minecraft. It's like fatal poison. What level are we on? This is Basalt Deltas, which is just one of the new DLC levels. I've beaten basically everything else thus far. We unlocked another secret level in the previous mission. I think we have a Crimson Forest level to go to. But we've done Warped Forest and Nether Wastes already, so presumably this one might have another secret level we can find as well. Interesting that the objective marker is taking me over here. It's probably just going to have me double back around. So I will go this way. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes it's a little bit unclear about where it wants you to go. But, like, looking at the map, I was like, we're just going to come around in a loop. It's like when Google Maps tells you to drive through a random neighborhood for no reason. And then get back on the freeway or whatever. Is there a region for each nether biome? That seems to be the case so far. You come in on nether wastes, and there are locked levels for this and the warp forest. And presumably the warp forest leads to the Crimson Forest, and then maybe this one is going to lead to like a Bastion level or Soul Sand Valley or something like that. And then there might be a 6th and final level that is, yeah, more like a Nether Fortress or something. Like I said, I'm curious to see where it's all going because there hasn't been a great deal of story involvement in this set of levels yet. It just kind of drops you in here as though you're going to the Nether to pick up resources or something. Am I going to do every level? I'm going to do every level from the DLC on this stream, and we might do an ancient hunt as well. Clear the lava is now our objective. Interesting, that's new. Not entirely sure I know how to do that, but this seems like something I can switch on. And it all drains away. Interesting. Liquids behaving like liquids. Never thought I'd see the day in Minecraft. And now we have an arena. It'd be really cool if you could switch these back off again, and then everything in the arena would just die in the lava. But that's not the kind of game this is, unfortunately. I don't know what the ancient hunts are like because we haven't done one on stream yet, and I don't really have, like, the description of them memorized, so stick around for a while and you'll be able to see me play one. Alright, that looks like the exit for this place. Or maybe not. I like these tiles, though. Not exactly the Grimstone tiles that we've got now, but they are something different. Oh. Power the gates. Lower the globe! Oh! A gust! Hey! I know you! This seems like a fairly easy fight to me, but look at that fireball, though. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. And a cog crossbow once again. Alright. And that is Nether Fortress. Okay, cool. Cool, so we have a Nether Fortress level now unlocked. We don't have a Soul Sand Valley level, it seems like, but who knows? So that boss fight could have been a lot more dangerous if I wasn't just, like, dealing absurd levels of damage to bosses. Be interested to see what that's like with a slightly more standard loadout. There's a little section over here which... Oh, it just has a standard chest in it. More piglin armor, too. They're really throwing the piglin armor at me now. I'm not going to complain. Oh, can't go that way yet. I like the moving platform mechanic. That's kind of cool. And again, has that sort of steampunk industrial style that they seem to be giving to piglins. Is that a chest up here somewhere, maybe? Every time I hear that little... Yeah, there it is. Just a trick bow? Cool. Not to worry. Does TNT kill enemies below it? Yeah, the radius of TNT is a little bit more complicated because it's dealing with, like, three-dimensional terrain. I just rolled off into something I couldn't see. So sometimes, like, if you throw something on a bridge above, it will hit an enemy below just because it's too close to the center of the blast. It doesn't calculate it as a sphere. It's more of a cylinder. But that can be pretty useful for you, so you don't really need to worry about, like, the physics of that. It's an arcadey style thing. It's not super intensive. It's just fun. What's my favorite Minecraft Dungeons item? There are some gauntlets like the ones I'm using right now, but it's the unique version of the gauntlets called the Fighter's Bindings. And they basically allow you to punch continuously instead of having like a combo where you kind of cool down from one hit before you start the combo again. It's basically just relentless punches. And those are just such a powerful item in terms of dealing fast damage. It also means that Radiance triggers almost constantly, so if you have a Radiance enchantment, it heals you occasionally when you hit stuff. Every time you see that kind of gold circle spread out from me while I'm punching stuff, that's Radiance activating, that heals me. And that on Fighter's Bindings is just ridiculously overpowered. Because of how fast you're dealing damage, how many hits you're getting in, you just heal yourself constantly while you're attacking stuff. I can show you that in a little bit more detail once we get back to camp, though. Other than levels, what else did they add? A few more enchantments, a lot more gear. There is a piglin merchant in the camp who will sell you more stuff. There is like a whole new structure of levels called Ancient Hunts, which seem to be kind of more player customizable. It's kind of difficult to describe them. But I haven't done one yet, so we'll do one in a minute once we're done with the regular Nether levels, and I should be able to show you what one of them is like. And those should give you access to something called Gilded Gear, which is effectively a new version of unique weapons that has a really powerful secondary ability that you can unlock if you fight a bunch of bosses with it or something. I think there are different conditions to unlocking abilities on the gilded items from what I've seen. But it seems like a pretty cool expansion to the game. Alright, so we have another little checkerboard to cross here. And it's kind of difficult to see which direction I should be headed. Maybe through the middle? Oh, I see, and that one at the back there is kind of coming down every so often, right? So now I have to go for it diagonally, like this. Okay, okay. And now I'm up here with all the wither skeletons. Just where I want to be. Just threw all three of the TNT into lava, by the way, no problem. Hello? Alright, just gonna leave you there. A couple of them just got killed by the lava, that's what I like to see. Out of here, you and you. Whoa, alright. So if there's a Gilded Gear version of any kind of fists style weapon, I am 100% getting that. Whoa, careful. I do like the moving bridge mechanic, that's kind of fun. Adds a little bit of variety to these levels where it could just be like you running around. You've got to time things a bit better. Timing that plus dying occasionally, wow. Plus having all of these mobs around you. Oh, they're electrified, that's why. Electrified plus wither effect, plus there being 3 of them. Yeah, not so fun. I mean, fun, but not a favorable combination for the player. And also, I guess that blaze was super OP with thorns. And then I got shot by a piglin. There are whole sections of this that you do not need to play as well, so if you want to explore and just grind enemies, there's a lot going on here. And sometimes a certain enemy will have like a combination of enchantments that means you do what I did just then and die twice in the space of 30 seconds. Then again, this is Apocalypse plus 6, so there are some challenges remaining. Apocalypse Plus has also been rebalanced a little bit in this update, I think, so you might find it a little bit fairer than it was. But you're still going to have a pretty good loadout to get through this. Or just roll off the scenery like I do. Is Apocalypse like Heat on Hades? Kind of, yeah. It introduces additional modifiers to each level which complicate things for you. So yes, effectively it is like adding Heat on Hades. It's like the Pact of Punishment, basically. But then obviously it increases the rewards you get as a result. Okay, cruising on through. I'm quite surprised that Ghast wasn't the end of the level. Kind of dropped a mid-stage boss in there like it was nothing. Which I'm a fan of, as an approach. Oh cool, we got another one of these? Yeah. So now I'll just stand on here, and this one lowers. All the wither skeletons run around frantically trying to get to me, and then I kill them all. This level is kind of long. I'm okay with it, though. Get away from me, I need to heal. Interesting. I think the wither effect has to get you down to a certain amount of health to wear off. If I'm understanding that correctly. So I might actually have to wait a second here so that I can heal up with the potion. There's a lot going on over there as well. Like, seriously, this is pretty big. We've only found 6 of 11 chests, too, so there must be more. Oh yeah, I'd be totally on board with, like, an Athena dash right now. A bit more deflect could be helpful. There is a deflect enchantment you can get. But well, I do not have it because my armor enchantments are taken up with other things. A pig! We haven't seen a loot pig yet. What's he doing in the Nether? Surviving, apparently. Until I came along, anyway. Alright, let's run for the objective a little bit here. I'm gonna get onto another level. I feel like this one has outstayed its welcome. We can come back and explore more of this later. We really feel like we need to. Stay there. Nice. Oh, there's another Ghast over here? Yeah, there is. Yeah, now you throw the ghast in with a bunch of the other enemies, and I think it becomes a little bit more dangerous as a mid-stage boss. See? What did that pig ever do to you? Gave me lots of loot, that's what it did. Never said it had to be a bad thing it did to me. Game over. We actually gamed over. Man. That got real tough there for a second. Pig didn't even help me out. Speaking of which. Oh, that's a new one. Something about pets. Beast boss. Okay, so straight up dealing more damage. And then you also have the other enchantment that's like using a health potion has your pets deal more damage faster. You can really set up for some Beastmaster things. Builds. Mission quest thing. We've got a 145 glaive here. I think that's now my strongest weapon. Reset artifact cooldown on potion use is really interesting. It's basically give yourself last stand. But anytime you want to drink a potion. Although I guess last stand activates all your artifacts at the same time. Right. So wind up attack. Let's try this out. Oh, okay, so it's sort of like the opposite of Dynamo. You just wait for it to charge up and then you can fire 5 at once. Imagine that with Accelerate. Got a lot of armor from that level. Which I guess we can actually scrap all of because I have a 145. Happycraft, thank you for the 148 bits. Logical Crane with the Prime sub. Really appreciate the Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Yeah, I like the foci for magic builds. That's pretty fun. To glaive, I think we are... Oh, that's a 143. Didn't I have a 145 bow? I did, okay, so... Don't actually need to keep these. I like the cog crossbow, though. That's a fun concept for a weapon. And since I just got ejected from that level, I probably need to reset my power level before I go anywhere. 145 total. Yeah, we need some better accessories. Do you want to get better loot or just want to play levels? I'm just here to play levels. We have Crimson Forest and Nether Fortress to do. I kind of want to go back to Basalt Delta and just kind of breeze through it. Now I know the level better. And yeah, now it's giving me like 119 gear and artifact power because I went back to camp without a bow equipped. Alright. Don't forget to save gear for the hunts. I don't know what they do yet, so I will probably deal with that a little bit later. Let's quickly reset to camp. There's a return to checkpoint there that is an interesting addition. I wonder if that's for if you like clip through the world by mistake. I feel like that's a kind of useful thing to have. So I know that's happened to me once or twice. There we go, back up to 150. I mean, once again, we're on +6. And we could drop it down to +5 and still get like 149 gear, but it's a broader range. I still love the whoosh. Such a good sound effect. You know, I think maybe we roll Boots of Swiftness for a bit here. Although I honestly think a lot of this stuff we're going to need anyway. But explore the region. Let's just head for the objective marker the entire time. And this is where having incredible cooldown and move speed aura works. And also potion barrier, thank you. Clear the lava. We're here already. Oh boy, those are some blazes, though. And these guys have gravity. Looks like I'm not lasting here for very long. Ouch. Yeah, gravity as an enchantment on ranged attackers, not something you want, it turns out. So the Windhorn might have been more useful there, but... that wither effect is rough. Yep, not having a good time here. There it goes. It has to get you down to that level of health, and then it stops. YOLO into fire is one strategy. Always has been. Astronaut meme. Just gonna wait for my potion to recharge here, and how is everyone in the chat? There we go. Just going to ignore those blazes as well. Oh wait, there's an ambush. Doesn't look like I can skip that. Though it looks like there should be a gap there. Does not appear to be one I can roll into. Never mind. I'm learning from the speedrun crew. I'm testing out new strats. There probably is. What the heck? That guy's huge. Alright, avoid him. Unless I cannot avoid him, which is apparently the case right now. Yeah, these guys with protection, they're just too big. Too big. He's a big pig, yup. I think there's one more big pig over here somewhere. At 139? Not terrible. Find the next portal. All right, then I will. Yeah, how to speedrun this bit. Boots of Swiftness, not the best accessory here, but then seems like if you stand close enough to the ghast, his fireball just kind of goes over you, which, you know, I will take as a compromise. Potion barrier, almost. What is this one? Poison focus. Oh, cool, okay. Yeah, I like those. That's a cool set of enchantments. When you're ready. Yeah, because the wither effect just won't wear off while you're still losing that amount of health. Even if you heal, it's like, nope, you still have the wither effect for the moment. So that's kind of a tricky one to deal with. Where did that TNT come from, by the way? I have no idea what I killed there, but apparently I killed something. Try and keep as much TNT as possible for that arena fight over here with the ghast. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Yeah, that's got to be a tricky effect to balance with, like, the fact that you can regenerate health really quickly by drinking potions, so I kind of see why they had to have Wither work the way it does in this version. I'll take the regen as well, just in case. Oh. Could have just run into lava. Alternatively, I guess I can follow the objective marker. Where is that headed? I guess up here somewhere? Oh, right. Okay, there's a bridge. I got you. Just going to stand here regaining health for a second. I tell you, piglin brutes, they're big lads. Having radiance on these is definitely saving my bacon here. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Alright, I'll stand here and fight you. Excuse me. Yeah, you can definitely clear these areas fast if you know where you're going. So that's not too terrible. Not too badly terrible. Just gonna stand here, heal up. Or wait to heal up anyway. Darn you fungus throwing fools. Another cog crossbow, huh? Alright. Could you not wear the wither effect, please? Ah, I'm in lava. I'm in lava. Ah! Running around on fire. Traded a TNT for a TNT, though. Always a good trade. Wandering trader should take notes. We're just playing the Ancient Hunts and it's hard? Cool. Looking forward to it. Still have a little bit of regen, but once again we have to get back down to a certain health level before it'll let me wear off this wither effect. Just going to wear me down to 1 health, are you? Fair enough. Withering arrows are not fun. I mean, they are fun. It's an obstacle, it's a challenge. But also, man, tough to deal with. I love how the ghasts just kind of descend from above. Like they're on a pulley system. It's a very theatrical way to enter. Has Minecraft or another game ever crashed with my new PC? Yes. Because guess what? Crashes aren't always to do with how good your hardware is. Alright, we are now finding the exit portal, which I guess we might have been doing before. Is it over here? Am I finding it? Oh, hello. Oh boy. This looks like it's going to get real bad real fast. Thorns and heals allies is not fair. Okay, finally. Now where's the worst of this lot? Yikes, there's two of them! There's two ghasts! They've actually put two ghasts! Yikes! Oh, you lot can go away as well. I am actually running a little far back into the level there, but... Wow! Fireball directly to the face. Where's my return to sender achievement? How long am I going to be streaming dungeons? Probably the next couple of hours, like until I've finished all of the DLC levels at least. I want to try an Ancient Hunt, and we might do another stream on this sometime. This weekend is Clash of the Creators, so I'm not sure if I'll have a chance to on Sunday, but we might be able to play some more of this next week. But for today, probably the next couple of hours. Well, we're on last chance. But I think we should be all set up now. Yeah, these ghasts are getting their revenge for me saying the fireball was easy to dodge earlier. Wish you could set yourself on fire sometimes. Just gonna dodge around here for a second. I'm trying to do this all on low health. Dang it. Again. So close. That must have been the end as well. Oh, tragic. I could have been more patient. And again, my power level is lower again. Alrighty. Shall roll on through one more time. We have other levels unlocked at this point, so we could always go and check those out. Don't really feel like tangling with you today. Alright, we're through. And we died. But at least we got here. Setting yourself on fire is big 2020 energy, yes. At least the blazes around here aren't enchanted. Happy Crafts, thank you for the 100 bits. And BFSB, thanks so much for 4 months of Prime. Let's get this kicked off. Where's the big pig, lads? Maybe we won't get them this time. Yeah, they're not enchanted this time. No protection for you. I think that one did just walk into fire. It'd be kind of cruel to make nether mobs resistant to fire, considering fire is one of the elements of magic that you get in this game. Here's our first ghast. Wonder if he can just be lowered into the lava if he's out on there. I presume not. No, he can. Alright. That's one way to skip it, I guess. Shame I can't do that with the ghasts later. Happy Crocs, thank you for another 100 bits. Where are we headed? Oh, this is new. Little aqueduct area. Again, replaying these levels really does give you a fun idea of, like, quite how... Get out of here with your gravity. Quite how many different variants on each of these levels there are. Oh, gravity is the worst. On Blazes and Witches, it is the worst enchantment. Yeah, 100 bits for every death? Is that what's happening right now? Should keep dying, shouldn't I? No, no, no. This song is called We Hate You, Please Die. Nope, they have Gravity Pulse. They have Gravity Pulse. Yikes. Okay, objective is down this way. Trying not to lose focus here. We get to see the pig a second time. Yikes. Just gonna go and stand over here by this magma cube. No reason. Really need to deal with a lot of these blazes and wither skeletons before you deal with the ghast, because otherwise you'll just be losing health constantly. Also, fighting this with a melee-only build, by the way, might have been a mistake when it can just fireball you in the face. Another little staircase to climb here. Oh gosh, that's not good. Big lad! Thorn's Fire Trail is also not my favorite combination. Basically, anything that hurts me is not great. That's what we're learning. Hey, Jade, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay. Right, time to return to our original strategy here. Take things a little bit slower. The magma cubes are so inconsequential, but they must die now. Thanks for the emeralds. Yes, basically pain is bad. It's what we're learning. Okay. Gonna swap the tea out for some water and calm down. Didn't I mention that this wasn't my favorite enchantment combination? Was two less of them to deal with, I suppose. Do magma cubes not die in lava? On regular Minecraft they don't. On this one I'm pretty sure they do. Or maybe if they're actually in, like, lava they don't, but... they die pretty quickly afterwards. You can sure as heck yeet them off the level. I thought for a second that was a spawner. That was just a blaze hitting a rock with a fireball several times. Okay, I shouldn't actually be here. Or rather, I don't need to be here. Yeah, that's right! That's what you get. I feel like a Wither Skeleton healing allies just feels like the opposite of what a Wither Skeleton would do. Oh, nice. Unique Highland armor. Might actually have some use for that, depending on what enchantments it has. Never gonna see that sword again. Oh, it was a glaive anyway. A common glaive, sir. Oh, good lord. Big fan of that approach. Windhorn, actually very, very useful. I love the piglin swinging its sword in slow motion at me. That's great. Yeah, I would rather not deal with burning as an effect. Well, this feels like the area where those ghasts were before. Survive the ambush. I try. I do try. The good thing about Windhorn is it's going to slow down the Ghast's attack speed once they lower themselves on in here. And you, sir, get out of here. There they are. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Regroup. Come here, Magma Cube. Come here, Magma Cube. Give me an opportunity to regain a little bit of health, maybe. Just gonna wait for Potion Barrier. Yeah, now you're slowed down. Alright. Not looking too shabby right now. Got the pillar strats. Oh, no, that's actually hitting me. Just gonna wander away again. One of them's on half health at least. Great advice, Jack man. I will try not to die. Thank you. Arguably, this entire game is trying not to die, but I appreciate the response. Appreciate the encouragement. One down. Just gonna stand here and burn it for a second because I can. Not taking any chances. Try not to die is generally excellent life advice, yes. Almost there, though. Almost there. Alright. That'll do. Now don't die on the way to the exit and we'll be fine. Luckily, it looks like the exit is a fairly straight shot from here. We did it, chat. There's a portal. How wonderful. A 35% damage reduction would have been nice. Gains speed after dodge. Right, okay, yeah. Well, let's equip that so that we can leave the level. And equip all of our fanciest gear. I mean, that's basically the same as that, right? Actually, let's trash that because we get more emeralds for it. Oh, the horror, the horror. 144 fishing rods. I think that's where we're at gear-wise. Peace. Finally. Happy Crafter, thank you for the 300 bits. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. Apocalypse +6, by the way. 7 million damage dealt. $142 totem. That's what I have to say about that. The scale mail looks fun, but nah. Let's trash the rest of these. Don't need the bows. Don't really need the armor. Yeah, that's definitely not my build. The problem now is that there are so many possible enchantments that potentially it might be more difficult to get a build that I'd actually need. But, hey, worth a look, though. Alright. We need the gong for an achievement, I think, at some stage. 144, that's not quite high enough. Items power is rerolled based on my recommended difficulty. Okay, so I don't think that's going to help us right now. What's the luxury merchant got? Again, 145s. Here and there. Mystery merchant stuff goes up to 147, so I could buy a few of these. I've got the emeralds for it. Let's see if we get anything up to 147. Not that. Not that. Golden piglin armor, though. Can get consumable on potion use, so that's basically surprise gift built in. I'll take it. 144 ancient bow. Rolling makes the next attack stronger. Built-in dynamo, then. And 143 ice wand. Oh, well. Obviously nothing gilded right now. Almost 10,000 range damage. I guess that's 13,000 already, huh? So built-in dynamo. Shock web, that's a new one. New one for me, anyway. But then I don't really look at ranged enchantments much. Again, that's the lightning build stuff. Interesting. We have chilling, snowball, reckless. Reset artifact cooldown on potion use. 50% artifact damage can get consumable on potion use. Imagine if you also gave yourself food reserves, potion barrier, and surprise gift. It's just the drink potions constantly armor. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. That's new stuff for this update then, I presume. The cutlass is nothing. Don't really want that. Don't really want the power bow. Or the ice wand. Yeah, I can't remember what the Evo robe artifact cooldown used to be. It's 40% now. Right now I just need something that has better health, because this has like 5,000 less health than a robe that works for my level. But hey. Alright, we finally got that level out of the way. Now what's next? We have Nether Fortress and Crimson Forest to do. I think let's take a pause before we do these and let's figure out what the Ancient Hunt thing is, because I'm curious about that. And apparently if we do that, then the Piglin Merchant comes along and gives us stuff for gold. So this is a whole area dedicated to it. Although you can just get to them from the map, but I think you'd want to come here to talk to the Piglin guy anyway. Let's see. Ooh, select offerings. You must offer at least one item to begin an Ancient Hunt. Offering enchantment points will attract more ancient mobs. The enchantment points will be spent. Oh, so we have to basically trash something? Interesting. The combination of runes on your offered items may affect which ancient mobs you encounter. Oh. So this is neat. But you do have to basically give away your gear. And I expect, like, it's... Some of the stuff on here is, like, the rare, like, Halloween gear. So I wonder if that's got anything to do with what you get. Because there's one rune there that seems like it's only on the ancient bow. And it's on a couple of other things. So yeah, I wonder if I, like, enchant a couple of these things with just useless enchants and then offer them up. I presume you don't get the item back, right? It's not going to be my current Evo robe, the one that I actually like to wear. Which is that one. And it's not going to be the old Ember robe, because that has, like, it has sentimental value, chat. I think that wolf armor, though, this one, had a build that I was using, but I'm not using now. So I feel like maybe we try giving it that, and that seems to give it maybe, like... It has some cachet with whatever these ancient dudes are about. Neat. Again, it would be really great if we had some way to store all of the stuff instead of it being in the player's inventory the entire time, but I digress. Let's go with the wolf armor. No ancient mobs respond to these offerings. Alright. So I have to put more stuff in. And ideally stuff that has the same, like, thematic runes. In theory. I'm not sure how all of this is working yet, but let's put in this, because I'm not using the regen totem either. Still no? Do you have to put in one of everything? What if I put in this now? Curious. Okay. So we have, like, So if we invest an enchantment point, that's the Halloween haunted bow. Like, I don't really care about keeping special event items. I didn't get the ones from the Christmas event anyway. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that people are going to have to discuss online and decode, I expect. But if you invest enchantment points, then apparently that also does something. Maybe it, like, increases the likelihood that this certain ancient mob is going to show up. If I take this haunted bow out for a second... Oh, I guess it's like total enchantments it has on it, right? Like if I enchant it with this and that, it's not necessarily gonna... I like that it at least keeps them in the table. And yeah, it's not going to increase my chances. I don't know what the 2.0 is either. This is very, very peculiar. So I don't know what enchantment points we're investing. Is it my own enchantment points? Is it like the ones I have left? I have 18 left. So spending those overall like increases your chances of finding these. Let's do it. Okay, an Apocalypse +6 is going to be the difficulty. 3 submissions, 3 lives. Offerings will be permanently lost. Okay, good to know. I'm going to need to play this a lot more carefully than I just played that Basalt Delta level if we're playing on Apocalypse +6. I mean, let's do it. Starting the mission will destroy the offered items and enchantment points. Do you want to continue? I think I do. Yikes. This got very, very different. Interesting way of getting rid of gear. Find a spider's nest. Good start. I'll say that. Good start. Just allow me to set up here. Kind of want to make sure I have all of the gear for my strats. Hey, I think I found a spider. Does that count? Yeet. Alright. Going into this as cautiously as I physically can. This is going to be so fun to do with friends as well. Like, I wonder if... Oh, did we get some gold? I think we got some gold right there. Yes, Piglin Merchant unlocked. Okay, that's all we needed to do. Great. You... get the heck out of here. If I'm finding a spider's nest, is this ancient mob just going to be like big old spider? That's an interesting thought. Oh, we lost the TNT again. It's okay though, because the Geomancers are just making more for us. Taste your own medicine. Oh, we got freezing in here because we got the snow mobs. The bosses you have to fight are super hard. Good to know. I will try and bring my A game. Lots of enchanted guys as well. Once again, yeeting enemies into the pit is a legitimate strategy. I like the kind of the palette we've got going on here. Feels like a combination of Soggy Swamp and Creeper Woods. I like the flora. It is definitely guiding me in that direction. I do want to check if there's anything else, but... I need to get Mr. Casto in here. He will dab on them all. Uh-oh. This feels very Dark Souls. Arena battle, alright. Hi, creepers. Been a while since I've seen creepers in this game. Just tank a few creeper explosions, not a big deal. Chilling and fast attack is an interesting combo. I think maybe wind horning all of these into a pit will work best for me. Oh, there's, or alternatively, just up there. Thanks for the gold. Can I get you from here? Can I get you with shockwave from here? No, probably not. Just gonna do a casual roll over here. Destroy the spawns. Spawns? What are the spawns, please? Who or what are the spawns? There's a thing up there. Ow. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh. Eggs, then. And the next one is up here. Oh, it's like kind of in the same place. Yep, they're all just over there. Should I just stand on this platform and wait for the next one? Unless it's spawning them off screen for me? No, it is not. Okay, cool. Escape the scary cave. Alright. See you later. Scary cave full of baby zombies, apparently. Jade, stop this. Shout out to that llama, by the way. Kind of hanging out. Maybe should have saved the TNT for later, but I saw an enchanter, I threw TNT automatically. What is this doorway? It's got kind of a golem head style deal over the top of it. We'll investigate that shortly. In the meantime, shout out to this goat just grazing. Hey, man. Ooh. Little snowy level. Oh, hello, Frost Warden. Okay. Now you're talking. And there's the Sephiroth battle music coming in. So he's a an ancient geomancer, I want to say. Isologist thinking they're cool. You didn't even get into Minecraft. You can be a squid and a cow. Get out of here. Oh, yikes. they teamed up on me for that one. Just gonna wail on this guy for a second. Thanks for the gold. Trap me in a box, will you? Alright, press the advantage. Oh, no. Maybe don't. Yeah! There we go. And of course he gives me a bow. An item that I do not use. But no, for any normal build, that would be worth it. Oh, they're like 142? Supercharged arrows. Those who face the snowbow. Oh, of course, it's like a gilded version of this one. Not a unique, sadly, but hey. Supercharged arrows. So the gilded aspect of this says 1 right now. I want to know what the gilded aspect of that is supposed to be doing, but we will encounter that a little later, I imagine. Now back to escaping the scary cave. Is there anything over here? Imagine if there was another one just over here. So do the same runes always lead to the same ancient mob is my next question. So like if I stacked up those runes with like the circular bottom half, would I always get Frost Warden, or would I get a different boss to fight? Just gonna run over here. The other question is, do we get any gear for ending the level? Like we do with some of the others. And should I equip the gilded thing to do it? Thought the gilded item would look different. They're basically like extra unique versions of gear that we already have. Equip all of this just in case, blah blah blah, fishing rods, and leave. Oh, find the exit. So we're still here. I'm still here. Weren't expecting that way. Oh, now there's wraiths here. Yuck. Hate these guys. Imagine if I had to fight the ghasts again. Just gonna check that there isn't like an extra boss level here too. Whoops. I do like the fact that this mixes up some of the, whoa, excuse me. Mixes up some of the enemies that you're going to see in these levels normally. Like I don't normally run into zombies and stuff in a basalt delta. Well, I died. How long is this stream going to be? Probably another hour or so, I would guess. I am. Hey, what's up? It's going pretty well. Yeah, I died a couple of times on one level, but I just saw a boss bar as well, so I'm curious about what that is, but... yeah, pretty much. There is a Nether-themed update, but there's also missions like the one I'm on right now, which are Basically, find and defeat this special boss, and you get a special class of gear. It's as much as I've been able to figure out so far, because all of it is, like, it's all coded, there's all runes and stuff. Also, I just flung that TNT into the sky. No idea what happened to that. Yeah, redstone golem is here, apparently. Again, changing up some of the enemies on these levels is super fun. Let's see where this guy is. Don't mind me, coming through. They're here! Could really do without frenzied Vindicators. Alright, this is where we fought the ghasts before, so I'm trying not to leave a ton of enemies around here in the meantime. Darn these witches! I hate them. Alright, just gonna sidle up to this. Okay, there's no barriers there, we're good. Oh, new objective, find the exit. I think you'll find it's here. Or is it? It says travel, it doesn't say leave. Ah, okay, interesting. So it puts us in different places. This is the first chance we're getting to see the Crimson Forest biome as well. This is very red. My brain just immediately went to that Ron Funches thing from Besties. Why is there all this red everywhere? There's the Jungle Awakens enemies. I forget what they're called. And of course they had electrified. Chat, of course they had electrified. My nemesis. Hey, I got the gilded item, so at least I can leave with that, right? Question mark. Just gonna avoid you. This is where my boots of swiftness might come in handy again. Oh, I hate electrified so much. It's so annoying. Electrified and gravity pulse as well. So basically every time they attack... they pull me closer to them and then I have to fight them. Hey, some bread though. And a polar bear. Alright. You're a little bit out of place. I think we are headed in this direction. So maybe if I try rolling off of here, then yep. This is looking likely. Go over there. Yeah, something tells me I'm not going to be able to do this with a Barefist build. Something tells me these are more endgame than that. Oh, and the Skeleton Horseman as well. Ordinary horse! And they're always just, like, down in 3 hits, but... how majestic they look on those horses. Sending lost vibes, finding polar bears where there shouldn't be polar bears. Okay, that looks like the exit, finally. Okay, well, that was longer than I expected it to be, I'll be honest, but we made it. Let's real quick get our accessory game up to scratch again, and I think we're good. Farewell. What are the Vine Mancers called? I think they're like whalers or something like that. I think it's, or whisperers. I feel like it's one of those kinds of words. We got an achievement, locally sourced. And we get 10 gold. Take your hard-earned gold to the piglin merchant in camp and see what they have in exchange. Cool. Here he is. Look at this lad. Hi, friendo. Thick piglin. Oh, he's selling a gilded power bow. Which we can't afford right now because it's 115 gold. Alright. What is that enchantment, though? I really want to know what that enchantment is. If he restocks, he's just going to, like, have even more. And how many... Okay, we have to successfully complete more ancient hunts to unlock more of these. I gotcha. Well, that's going to be a grind, as many things in this game are. A fun grind, though. I quite like that. And you have a chance of getting gilded gear just from the bosses that you find throughout the level. You just got to sacrifice... What if I now go in here and I say, like... Oh, I can't. Okay, right, that makes sense. I was wondering if you could sacrifice some of your gilded gear for, like, maybe another piece of gilded gear. I don't know. But yeah, like, I have several things that have that rune that's like a pacifier-looking thing. And I wonder if maybe I put that stuff in if I get the same level or if I get something different. It says the combination of runes may affect which ancient mobs you encounter, but there could be a lot of combinations, I don't know. That's very cool, though. Can see myself doing a lot of that. And the traders have restocked. Spin Blade. That's one of the things that the new achievements are tied to, the Spin Blade, I think. Got a 140 Deathcap Mushroom, which I already have. Mystery Merchant, what do you have? 147 again. Okay. I didn't finish all the DLC levels already. I decided to take a break and do an ancient hunt, so I guess we will do that another time. I think let's head back into the Nether and take on... Which one should we do? Crimson Forest or Nether Fortress? I feel like Crimson Forest because we unlocked that first, right? And then presumably there is one that unlocks over here that's a Soul Sand Valley. Maybe we get that from Nether Wastes because I didn't find a scroll in Nether Wastes. Sure, let's do it. Traveling to Crimson Forest. 70 hits in one throw, we'll see. We'll see if it gets DPS like the Fighter's Bindings do. Is that an end rod on his back or a bone? It's definitely a bone. It's so ominous that the Nether portal just isn't lit once you've come through. It's like, well, you're stuck here now. No flint and steel for you, lad. I really like the sound of gilded gear. I just wish it was something I would use with this build. Obviously, I have a very specific build, so I feel like the average player is going to get much more out of this feature than I would. Alright, we're doing this one the slow and steady way, chat. The Blackstone remnants are pretty fun. Bits of Bastion lurking around. See, it's funny because I thought you got gold from these regular levels as well, judging by the trailer, but it seems like the regular levels are just incorporated into Ancient Hunts, and they're the only place you get gold as a currency. Excuse me, just pull me into the lava, why don't you? So, yeah, I suppose we are going to see a lot of Ancient Hunt grind for people who are in endgame, if they want to get that sweet gear. In the meantime, I'm thinking probably focus on completing more of Apocalypse Plus, so the gilded gear you get is going to last a bit longer, which I guess you can upgrade it at the blacksmith as well, but you probably want it to be closer to like a higher level so that it's going to be more effective for you long term. Sprout armor, that's new. Hello. Just going to be over here checking this out. Don't mind me. As you were. Ooh. Health potions heal nearby allies and traps and poisons mobs while you roll. So that's much more of a co-op armor, it seems like. Finally, I can become a Brussels sprout. My dreams, finally achieved. It's so weird seeing some of these piglins not having gold swords. Like, a couple of them, I think, just have stone swords. Unless it's just standing out kind of weirdly in the surroundings of the Nether. Because look at the fog. Look at the atmosphere. Ooh. I like it. Objective marker is over there, but why? Clearly I'm meant to head this way. You know, where the level is. Enchanted Zombified Fungus Thrower is the new waxed lightly weathered copper stairs, by the way. And does zombifying really have any kind of effect on them in this case, or is it just that they look a little bit different from the other piglins? Man, I'm so glad you getting knocked off the level doesn't just deduct 1 life, because that would be a real pain around here, let me tell you. Oh, and they have Accelerate too, that's even worse. Alright. That's looking alright so far. There is some difference? Okay. Maybe it's attack patterns, HP, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the objective marker does not know where it wants me to go today. Apparently not this peninsula, though. I like the Hoglin's little, like, running on the spot to charge up before they run. That's just so cute. Less cute when they knock you off a bridge, but I don't think the Hoglin was actually to blame there. There goes an Evo robe. Hopefully we'll get that back in a second. Yeah, there it is. So 145. If it has a good build, we might be slightly better off. Let's just stand over here and check it for a second. Not so much. We got cooldown, but we don't have potion barrier, and we don't have... I think I could probably trade burning for something else, really, but potion barrier is kind of absurdly useful. Poison focus we're not going to use. We don't use soul weapons. I don't have pets, and food reserves might be alright, but yeah, no worries. For this build, not so much. Nice to have a second Evo robe, though. $71 emeralds. And then the Hoglins just come tearing out of nowhere. This is where having a Torment Quiver would be very handy, I think, but once again, I am saddled with this build of my own creation. Looks like we've got a little bit of scenery here that we can climb up on. It's a fun take on Bastion Remnants, actually. I like this. All of the sort of rebar and construction material left around. That's fun. Less cute when there's a million of them trying to murder you. Absolutely there is. Big lads! The piglin brutes. It's funny how in vanilla Minecraft they made a big deal out of the piglin brutes not needing gold armor. They're like too proud for it or whatever because they're just tanky and have lots of health. In this, they're like, no, they're wearing gold helmets just so you can identify them more easily. Just so when this gold-clad piglin just runs at you, you can feel a sense of dread. I think I'm alright, though. Oh, just walk straight into the lava. Sure, why not? Yeah, having my back to a sheer drop is probably not the best strategy I could have employed. Oh, good. Well, the gravity pulse piglins are back again. Gravity pulse this! Would have been funny if he had dragged me off the ledge with him. One of us is coming back from that. Just gonna run away from you. Hey, Mystery Lawn, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome to a bit of Minecraft Dungeons fun. Minecraft Dungeons. When the hoglins heal each other, it is a little bit difficult to get past all of them. Oh, now you're talking. We found the bastion. Looks like there's a key to get in here from a different angle. I don't... Or maybe it lets me out that way as well. Oh yeah, there it is. Feel the power of my gauntlets. You cannot have the key, it's mine. Nice. Oh, good. There's more of them. These guys with the fire trail are really starting to grate on me. Oh, Living Vines armor. Unique Sprout armor. Reduced roll cooldown. So-so enchantments. Doom crossbow. 143. Huh, okay. This guy just picked up the key and was like, I'll run at him. That'll make his day easier. A little bit weird having to come through from the opposite direction of the lock, but... Another Sprout armor. Sometimes I need Potion Barrier just to deal with the mobs that have burning. Oh, and there's a ghast here. Didn't even notice. I heard the boss music and was like, I mean, alright. These piglins seem pretty hench, I guess. Turns out there was a ghast here the whole time. Burninating all the countryside. I think I just died of full damage. I think that's how that happened. I just died of full damage. Yeah, this ghast is kind of annoying to fight up close. Case in point. Just gonna stand in the fire with Potion Barrier though, no pressure. There we go. Note to self, don't just stand still and punch ghasts. Believe it or not, a mob that you normally have to deal with from ranged isn't so good to fight up close. Who'da thunk it? Potion barrier is OP, but I kind of need that right now. I like how lush they've made the Crimson Forest as well. Like, it's got the vibe of, like, a little bit of the warped stuff mixed in as well. It's like how they do this in vanilla Minecraft, where the kind of turquoise has a bit of red mixed in, and the red has a bit of turquoise mixed in, just for a bit of variation. Source, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Genfire. Really appreciate the gift sub. Jen, welcome back for your 3rd month being subbed to the channel. I love how much pork the Hoglins drop. It's actually really useful. Zombified Piglin Brute? Yeah, there's a few of them. These guys have, like, netherite helmets on and everything. Although they look a bit more like Blackstone than netherite, but that may just be the cracks in them. Whoa, okay. Fast attack on Hoglins is, once again, a little overwhelming sometimes. They really want me to try the Sprout armor on for size. I think I got 2 of them just now. Sure did, okay. We'll take a look at those later. Has it really been 3 months? I know. They introduce zombified Piglin Brutes to vanilla. What should they do? I mean, you kind of have them already. You just bring a Piglin Brute to the overworld and they become a zombie Piglin holding an axe. Like, I don't think they really need to have anything different. Ooh, broken saw blade. And yep, there it is. There's our last level. We got Soul Sand Valley. So I guess the secret in Nether Wastes is nothing to do with unlocking levels, I take it. Or maybe you get multiple chances to unlock a level, but that would seem unlikely. Don't think they've taken that approach with any of the other secret levels. Having triple regen from those pork chops is useful, but also necessary in a lot of places. Felt sorry for that one Hoglin. He was like running on the spot for a second and then was like thrown into the air. Yeah, Dungeons has 10 million players. Very exciting times. Congrats to the team. They've made a really cool game. Is Dungeons good? Absolutely it is. It's a really, really fun sort of action dungeon crawler type of game. It's very different to what you're used to from Minecraft, but I feel like it seems like a familiar environment for a kind of a new formula. And obviously, dungeon crawlers have been around since time immemorial at this stage, so I think a lot of people are going to be used to the format from games like Diablo and Torchlight, and might find this a little light mechanically speaking, but I think this update has really fleshed out a lot of that. It's given you more stuff to do later on, has, like, a bit of interest added to the loot grind. If you want to get some, like, next level gear, the gilded stuff is around now. There's some cool stuff. I feel like what this game could really use at this stage is some sort of, like, in-game codex. You know, like something that would tell you, like, okay, these are all of the weapons that you've managed to acquire so far, and here is, like, lore entries. You can read about all of them, even if you don't still have them in your inventory. And then maybe a little bit more information about stuff like ancient hunts and what the gilded gear does for people who aren't super clear on that. And obviously, like, part of the ancient hunts is meant to be mysterious. We've seen that, but I feel like there could be some sort of, like, written book in the house that has a bit of info about what everything is that you've already, you know, found and interacted with. Oh, obsidian chest. Hello. I'll take it. Some more of that blast fungus. And a quick ambush. See set gear like in Diablo. Yeah, I mean, in the Dungeons handbook that they publish, there are, like, recommendations for certain types of character builds, but, like, character builds are obviously a little bit more open to whatever kind of playstyle you like, and it's up to the player to really find those combinations and, like, share the stuff that you like with your friends and other people in the community, I guess, overall. But I think the idea is that you can combine any sets of items you want to, and it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, intended for a full build of a certain type, you know? Okay. I guess we are very much headed this way. I wonder how much is left of this one. If you stop and fight everything, it certainly takes a little while longer, but kind of worth it, I suppose. Especially if I'm trying not to replay the level 3 times like I did with the Basalt Deltas level. Swiftness potions don't hurt, though. Crossbows do, though. Alright. Got rid of the burning guys, that's the most important part. And where are we going now? I guess you have to roll to this part and immediately get yeeted off by a hoglin, I guess. Again, triple pork drops. Pivotal. Necessary. Kind of impossible to live without at this stage. Yep, and here's the entire piglin posse. In before some sort of piglin champion boss appears. They put me in the ring with the piglin equivalent of the Rock. Oh, there's another gust. I can tell because a fireball just whiffed past me. Yep. Sniped. Okay. Where do we go from here? Gonna hope that this ghast is the last thing we have to fight in the level. Well, there it is. Boo! Ghast's too OP. Unfortunate. Hey, we got the scroll, though, so we can see whatever the last level is. Oh, and there's a daily trial here now, so Soul Sand Valley must be one of the dailies. Interesting. Let's check out Nether Fortress. I guess we'll probably have to rejig some of my gear here first. Let's get rid of some of these. I don't really want to mess with. Got some better ones of those. Broken Saw Blade is new. Let's take a quick look at this. Barefist Steve gonna chop some trees. Very Evil Dead, I like it. Has like a cooldown for overheating. That's pretty funny. Fire aspect, though. Critical hit on this would be pretty lethal. Interesting. Has potential, like the DPS. Still gonna trash it. 139 Evo Robe. Lucky Explorer. Oh, I know that one already. Fire Focus. And this, the Living Vines Armor. I could use the life boost thing right now, let me tell you. Multi-roll. Let's probably trash these. Cool though they are. And this one has Potion Barrier, but then the native enchants, the native like abilities it has aren't all that great for me. This is all stuff like, once again, I could keep all of this for Ancient Hunts, but there's just so much gear. So much gear that I have to mess with. Patch all of this stuff up. And 145 glaive was our highest thing right now, right? Yeah. Dungeons is super underrated. I like it a lot. Everyone seems to think this game is dead despite the fact that it's sold 10 million copies just because nobody plays it on Twitch. And I'm like, think broader. It's about more than just what people play on Twitch, you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's a great start. It's back, chat. You know what they've done? Just gonna head back to camp. Don't mind me. Just resetting for power. So I saw something pretty familiar from that. See that Blaze statue in the middle there? That looks a lot like one of the mobs that they had for the mob vote where Phantoms won back in 2017. That's like Mob A or whatever, or Mob D. I forget which one it was. Oh boy. That's really funny. They've immortalized it here. What we could have had. I wonder if we're going to end up seeing the same in the ocean level with that other mob. I'm kind of curious about these. I might equip these instead of the Windhorn for a bit. See how we get on with it. Because it's got quite a fast cooldown. So potentially we get a bit of explosive damage. It does still knock stuff back. It doesn't slow them down. Wasted that Shadow Brew, never mind. We've got a blue key that way. Man, these guys are irritating. Let the dice fall where they may. Not getting up there yet, huh? Okay. No, I'm not sure I entirely like the exploding dice. I think we'll go back to the Windhorn just for safety. It's a good safety artifact. We need to go this way first, because we need this blue key to open the door back there. Oh, good, there's another ghast. Wonderful. You know how I know? Just apparently fireballed me through a wall. I also like the fact the Enchanted Wither Skeleton has a boss bar. And the Blazes, again, have Gravity Pulse. I hate this. Looks like a normal Blaze to me. Thanks for the mace, I guess. Oh, there's a spawner up there. Yeah, you lads pulling me around is not going to be helpful here. I have that feeling. Ah, potion barrier. You thought you had me, but you didn't. And now you kind of do again. This is rough. There's a spawner again. Yikes. Oh boy, oh boy. Radiance, radiance, radiance. Just gonna be over here in this corner. Dying as usual. Okay, so Blazes with Gravity Pulse was the biggest problem here. The second biggest being this spawner. The third biggest being the fact that I can't use ranged weapons. There are brutes here. The brutes aren't the biggest problem right now. Hey, look, some nether warts. This is a nether fortress. I'm going to argue that the light level around this spawner probably should... Never mind. I do like the magma blocks here, the burning magma blocks. It's a fun look. And I like the fact that this actually has the Nether Fortress feel, like it is a series of corridors now. Has a much more dungeon-y feel as well than some of the other levels of the Nether, which are much more open. Like, they are dungeons in the video game sense, very much so, but this has more of like the creepy crypt kind of level layout. Man, Thorns is not great. Get back. Thorns is not great for them to have. A little bit tough on Apocalypse Plus 6, huh? A little bit tough. I feel like some of the shorter levels were not that bad, but occasionally I get my butt handed to me in levels like this. Just gonna hang out over here for a minute. Would like to get rid of this ghast now. Hey, finally. Well, I feel vindicated. How about you guys? There's a doorway down here. What does this lead to? Oh, more spawners. Wonderful. And more wither skeletons, even more so. I can't even hear the sound effects anymore. They've all just kind of gone. The music is too intense. Being withered and burning at the same time is also a little tricky. Nice. Alright, we got him. Rejoice. And another mace. So many maces! The constant horn tooting, yes. Unfortunately, it is the only thing that's going to save me from some of these situations. Alright. This is kind of like Fiery Forge. It is, yeah. A little bit. It's got that Nether aesthetic going on, though, and the enemies. I feel like they've done a really great job, once again, translating so many of these enemies to dungeons. Every now and then I find myself just standing in fire, though, which is never fun. Drains your health really fast. Like that, for example. I think that's really where the Ghast Fireball is doing the most damage. It does a lot of explosive damage on impact, and then just you're standing in fire if you want to stand close to the thing and hit it. What's the armor enchants? Potion barrier, burning, and cooldown. This build basically relies on me being able to get up close and melee stuff because I don't use bows. So basically I set the armor up to allow me to cool down the stuff that makes me attack faster and deal with a little bit of crowd control. Why don't I use bows? This whole character is based around like a monk style where like I fight barefisted because I realized quite early in this game that you could remove the bow and the melee weapon and you could still punch, and so I decided to try beating the game without using weapons because I'm like that. Okay, this is going to be too much, I think. Yeah, thought so. Try and take out some of the smaller enemies around the fringes, but that's a hot fire zone right there. And again, the amount of stuff on the screen is so overwhelming that I think even the sound effects are having a hard time keeping up. There it is. Pretty hectic level. Alright. We'll go back and beat that one probably on a lower difficulty just for fun. For the sake of actually having fun. 145 broken saw blade though. So I guess that's going to replace the glaive, or the saw blade will probably just trash that for more emeralds. Yeah, again, some of this stuff I do want to keep just so we can use it for ancient hunts. Presuming that's the way that works. What else? What else? Yeah, let's head into Nether Fortress on, like, Apocalypse plus 3, maybe. Hey, Seth, what's up? Welcome on in. Yeah, hopefully we should have a slightly easier time on a slightly easier difficulty. Just in terms of enemy health alone, and the amount of damage they do to me, this seems to be working out better already. It's still going to hit us with the early Ghast boss, though. Let's find out. Yeah, it is. You knew they were going to. I also like the fact it fireballs me twice before it even seems to lower down from the ceiling. Bit easier, though. Like, I am all for playing through these levels on a lower difficulty just so we can experience them at this point, instead of having to go for, like, super mega challenge difficulty. Just so you guys get to see what's up. And this way it feels a little bit more competent. They got yeeted. Oh, they're over there. Oh well, guess we're not getting that chest then. My reliance on the Windhorn occasionally trips me up, and that the enemies just get thrown out of the arena, and there's no way of, like, resetting that as far as I can tell. And without ranged weapons, I can't really do anything about them. Right. Yeah, if I can easily beat the enemies that have regen, I think we're okay. I'm at the kind of stage where I really want to start grinding for more gear that's commensurate with my power level. And then maybe I'll be able to come back in and have a better time with Apocalypse plus 6. We got a few of the other levels done on that difficulty. It's just the stuff it throws at you at this point is a little tougher. Honestly, we could have gone to plus 4, plus 5, and I think we would have been fine, but I am all about having it easy right now. Even if the gear we get is a little bit underpowered as a result. Just being able to let Shockwave do some of the heavy lifting is actually quite nice. I thought that was a door. It turns out it's just a lighting decoration. Fair enough. Let's find the objective. Personal space horn is very useful. Wish we had one of these in real life, especially right now. Automatically pushes enemies 6 feet away from you. The social distancing horn. would love one of those IRL. I mean, same. Are brutes even dangerous? I mean, they are on higher difficulties, but then everything is dangerous on higher difficulties. The point of this game is not to emulate exactly how Minecraft works. That's why you see wither skeletons wielding bows occasionally. What this game thrives on is more like enemy variety and the kind of situations where you're overwhelmed by stuff rather than it being about being superbly accurate to Minecraft. Why would you spend limited enchantment points on ancient hunts? Well, you can level up as much as you want, and it's fairly easy to do that, so I think the idea is just to get some of that gilded gear. And, like, why waste any resources in this game? Like, the whole point is just to obtain more stuff. Like, if you're not in this to get more powerful weapons and armor, then you've kind of missed the point of the game. And it might get harder to level up as you go on, but of course, by the time you get to the point where you are leveling up enough to do ancient hunts, you probably have a fair amount of... Nice, just juggled that guy. You probably have a fair amount of enchantment points to begin with. Am I not able to activate those? I'm confused. For a start, I'm supposed to be finding a diamond key, which I presume is in here somewhere. But it's not letting me activate that. Do I go this way? Well, there's a chest down here, so yes. Ah, okay. You are just meant to walk in the lava here, I take it. Well, having potion barrier sure helps with that. Or not. Thanks for the chest, though, I guess. Alright, thought it might have just been that one dude. Apparently it was more than just that one dude. Where are you? Can I activate these yet? What's going on here? Let me in! Oh. I guess. I had to wait to be told go. And we are back to finding the diamond key, folks. That guy is dead. That guy went in the lava. Oh, I guess we could have come up this way too. Little blobby ghast is kind of my favorite. I like the fact that I can pick up the diamond key thing with shockwave. So I can pick him up from range. I guess you can probably do that with a bow and arrow as well, but what are they? Bow and arrow? I don't know her. Why do you feel bad when you see a piglin die? Because you're a compassionate human being. Never feel bad about feeling sympathy for anything. Even video game characters. That is how you become a better person. Like, empathy is important. People can feel things. So we need to go in here somehow, I guess, to get the gold key. And then the gold key takes us over there somehow, I guess. Alright, I see the gold key. He's up there. Folks, I'm actually going to hold myself up in a corner here and take a very short break. I don't think there's any mobs around. The problem with this game is when you pause it, it's not actually paused, because you can have a multiplayer instance open and people can hop in at any time, so there is no way of me pausing the game right now except by going back to camp. And since I don't want to do that, I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick and hope that nothing kills me in the meantime. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Alright, we're back. And so is the game. And I'm not dead! Perfect. We did it. Have I been here? I've not been here. Oh, okay. I was like, it's eerily quiet. Yeah, I'm taking so much less damage from thorns on this difficulty as well. I'm like, yeah, fine. 100% fine with that. So many spawners as well. I guess if we wanted to, we could kind of breeze through some of this. Or possibly blaze through it if you are that way inclined. Where's my cursor gone? There it is. Now I can see how much health I have left. What do these blazers have? Chain reaction and ricochet. Oh. Oh dear. Time to not let any of them hit me then. Chest over here? Oh, okay. Just a small one. Just a little fella. Nice. It was trying to spawn something else in there. Didn't make it, though. And this is going to be another one of those, yeah, rooms with the central spawners. It sure is spawner central in here. Wow, okay, that was... That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of enchantments you've got on your crossbow there. Yeah, that would have been like insta-killed on +6. +3 is fine though. Let me just casually destroy this spawner. Glowing blaze? Yeah, enchanted. Anything with like a purple aura around it, and especially if the name shows up on screen, it is an enchanted version of that mob. Which usually just means it has a couple of modifiers to its attack patterns, and sometimes it like regenerate health, or sometimes they'll have a couple of other interesting effects. Like an attack that pulls you towards them or something like that. Basically, any of the enchantments that the player can get, most of them are also enchanting some of these mobs. I'll be over here. Shout out to Radiance. Stacking Wither is not fun. And again, anytime I say something isn't fun, it actually is fun, it's just the difficult kind of fun. The kind of fun that is a challenge, not the kind of not fun that isn't fun. Thanks for another cog crossbow. How long does this go on? Until you don't want to play anymore? The level has 2 main objectives as of right now, which are collecting 2 different keys from different parts of the level. And that presumably leads you to, if not like a boss room, then at least some sort of final area, I guess. I have not tried this level yet, so I don't know. Alright, I think we're done there. Where do we need to go? Follow the objective. Oh. Of course. The kind of hardware that makes the victory worth it. Yes, exactly. Don't want to feel like it was unearned. Just going to ignore that corner. This kind of has High Block Halls vibes for me. Like the layout of this with the different staircases and raised platforms and whatnot. With a lot more of the stylistic minimalism of the Nether fortress. None of the Archaeologer's trappings. Nice. That it? I guess we go this way. Man, I love still having Shadow Brew. I feel like my my ideal setup for this armor would be to have Surprise Gift instead of Burning, so I'm constantly getting Strength Potions or Swiftness Potions. Don't get me wrong, I'm fine with what I have, but... Oh no, they came out of the lava. Didn't realize there was a floor down there, but there is. I think we got him though. Nice, Fazoo. Have fun. Hope you enjoy the game. Open floodgates. Ah. Extend the bridge. Lower the globe. Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Ooh. Oh, that looks cool. Always love a noise like that. The piglin's noises of surprise. Always a delight. Man, so many little sub-objectives that you need to complete. And that gate's going to come up. Awesome. Anything over here? Nope. Just a way to get back around. Looks kind of like Diablo. The gameplay style is very similar, yeah. And now getting closer to having some of the mechanical complexity of Diablo as well. It still feels like a very entry-level dungeon crawler, I think, for most people who are going to be interested in this as an overall genre, but for people who are just into Minecraft and want a different experience from their Minecraft, it's pretty fun. Come back here. Alright, thank goodness once again for Radiance, being able to heal me through that wither effect. With the floodgates open, couldn't you possibly backtrack to the early areas with high lava levels for some bonus loot? That might be what's intended, yeah. For like going through here and getting to that area that had the chest. Like it seems like most of that lower part of the level no longer has lava there, so I expect there could be a bit more to explore. Might need the swiftness boots for that. Where are they? Just been ignoring all of the stuff I've picked up so far. Was it this area, or was it like down here? I forget exactly where we found that stuff is all. Oh, okay. Exploding kind of did the work for me there. Anyway, not going to worry about that now, because I'm more interested in seeing what's across this bridge. I kind of wish that it didn't show you this in the fly-through. Like, fun though it is, I almost wanted this to basically be like the reveal of when you see it for the first time, but OGs know what's up. Bring it. Survive the fight. Oh, okay. It's one of those, huh? I like the way the blazes are getting damaged by the fire. Like, what's that about? That's quite fun. I think we will survive the fight. Just what exactly the fight requires us to do aside from that. Seth, redacted, I think. Okay, that was pretty straightforward then, huh? I'd love it if it was like exit the fortress and then the gate came back up again. It was like, just kidding. See you later. Looks like that was it though, huh? I guess so. There's a little bit of stuff going on over here. So, low-key though, can that, like, Mega Blaze mob turn up as one of the ancient mobs, please? Hold on a second, chat. There are smells being offered. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. I smell the smelly smell of something that smells smelly.
Yeah. This one's got teak wood, oak, black vanilla, and tobacco.
Interesting.
The vanilla is coming through really strong, which is nice.
Yeah.
And everything else is coming in the background right now. We'll see how it is when it dries a bit more.
Mm-hmm. Victory! We did it.
Let's hope it won't get all incensey and powdery again.
Yes, this is Perfume Corner again. Welcome to Fragrance Corner. We only took 646,000 damage. And a flaming quiver, of course. How appropriate. Now then. My next question is, if I go down here...
Thank you, Jade.
Can I then... I can offer up all kinds of junk to the portal at this stage. So, like, this, for example. And then maybe if I also give it a chainsaw blade and one of these bows. And then maybe, I guess, like, the shielding totem. Still nothing response. Interesting. So it's not just get 3 of these... say I. No? Still no? Okay. So if I put that back, but then maybe I give it this. Okay. So that's 46% now. And then if I gave it Boots of Swiftness, that doesn't do anything different as far as I can tell. So we just need 2 of, like, the leg-shaped ones. What if I then... Okay, I don't have any of those. Curious. Okay, so we don't have to give it... We don't want to offer a melee weapon. We don't even have to give it this. It's just the Ancient Bow and the Living Vines armor have enough runes between them for whatever this guy is. We have it. We can go up to 91. Interesting. With regards to the statue, have you missed something? No, it's definitely a reference to the mob vote. Alright, we're at 145 anyway, so... I say we try it. Might as well try it. Let's give it another 5 enchantment points. And see what's up this time. We'll do it on +6. We get a chance for 150 power. I'm curious to see what the, like, the Ancients thing, is that, like, what boss we fight, or is that what loot we get? Is the next question. Confirm difficulty. And I guess we're losing those two things. Go. I'm more interested in this aspect of the game, I think, than I am in the Nether levels. For the moment. Man, I really wish I could still use the fighter's bindings. Need to go back to Soggy Cave and play that a bunch more times. Right. Find the gold key. So we're back on another one of these, Alright. Some nice electrified blazes for you. Chain reaction on blazes also doesn't sound too much fun. And quick hoglins, as if they weren't quick enough before. Yeah, I definitely like that synth line, it's fun. Okay, so we can just go up through this way. The other ones were... I want to say a trap. Not necessarily a trap, but they were optional. It's a trap. Alright, protected hoglins. Add those to the list of things that I do not want. I'll take the gold, though. I think that's really the reason to hang around and fight some of this other stuff, is because gold. Wither skeletons with regeneration should be outlawed. Seems illegal. I don't think I hit anything with that TNT. The other problem with the wind horn being part of this setup is that occasionally I just throw stuff out of the radius of the TNT. You know what, I'll just leave them. We don't need to mess with them. What are you? Is that where the key is? Could be. I love the little ghast following me so much, it's very funny. Alright, our key is in here. Can't get it there, though. Worth a try. Where do we unlock his prison? At least teleport yourself near me if you're going to teleport at all. Something tells me pulling that lever is going to unleash quite a lot of mobs. So we'll deal with all of the ads first, so that I don't just straight up die in a corner like I just nearly did. Enchanted with a skeleton archer. Things you hate to see. Hello? Oh! We got helped by a ghost! Shout out to ghosts. What a bro. Love when a ghost helps me. It makes me feel like I'm in Scooby-Doo. New objective, find the gold key. I know where he is. Come back for that one later. Take the bread, Jean Valjean. Hello? The wraiths aren't letting me get close enough to the door with the key because they keep setting me on fire. The wraith spider combo is also annoying. Poor traumatized little man come around the corner. He's walking through fire to get back to his little spot. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, find another spider's nest. Easy. God, Chris would hate this game. He would read find a spider's nest and be like, nope. Okay, that seems good. Time to fall back. Alright. Are these fighters bindings? No, sadly. I have a set of fighters bindings, but they're really under-leveled for where I'm at, so right now I'm just using bog standard gauntlets. Would love to grind for some more fighters bindings, but I was just getting bored of Soggy Cave at this point. Oh, there's a wall there. Boo. Boo to walls. As a builder, I never thought I would say that, but boo to walls. Also, boo to fire trail. TNT in the other room that I'm desperate to get right now. The only chance you'll really get to TNT and Enderman. At least fighting it one-on-one like this. Nice. Oh, I think we found it. Alright, just gonna wait here until my potion, like, comes back. Noped out of the game. Alright. Do we have some sort of jungle boss? Looks like we might do. I really like the Ancient Hunt thing of just like throwing in assets from other DLCs. That's pretty cool. Also a fun way of showing people the environments if they're not playing, if they don't have the DLC. Thundering Growth. Alright, it's one of these guys. Yikes. Also with Shockwave and Deflect. And all of his cronies have electrified. Also interesting the way they seem to copy that behavior of like just teleporting around the arena so much. Yeah, I died. Yeah, I died. One hit. Good heavens. Okay, how many lives do I have left? One. Okay. Just gonna be over here with my potion barrier. There it is again. Note to self, don't stand in front of powerful boss when he does powerful attack. Good to know. This time it's armor. So we got that going for us. Bye, guys. Don't really much care for the whole electrified thing. Thank you. Oh, out of the frying pan into the fire, I guess. I will take a look at this Ocelot armor when I am not otherwise indisposed. I think that's our exit, though, or at least one of them.
Well, that's just prime.
Also, interesting that it's telling me to find a spider's nest, because it looks like this is our exit. So maybe there's a spider's nest in one of the other areas that we have to go to, but as far as I can tell, we're in a different part of the world. Alright, Ocelot armor. So faster roll, damage reduction, lightning focus, cooldown, burning. Chance to spawn emeralds while exploring. Interesting. So that's our second gilded piece along with the bow. Cool. Beefy the Tortoise, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that, thank you. Oh, now here's the spider cave, alright. Get in the pit. But I assume, having fought that boss, I can now head back to camp with my gilded gear, right? I don't have to complete the level. Like, I probably should, for the sake of, you know, being a completionist and getting end-of-level rewards, maybe. But it was only gold last time? Right? I say only gold, like gold is quite difficult to get. Pork isn't, though. There's a lot of pork around in these updates. Yeah, we're getting emeralds from these chests, but not as much gold. How much gold do I have right now? 46, yeah. And the piglin merchant was selling them for like 100 and something. I see where you're going with this. The loot grind now has a new dimension. Oh, well, thought I was going to be fancy there. Turns out not so much. That's what I was trying to do. Can we not poison me while I'm trapped in a spider web, please? I get that that's a very witchy thing to do, but... Wow, that's a lot of witches. Just gonna run away for a bit. Oh, here it is. Okay, survive. All it says. Mighty Mir, thank you so much for 4 months. You see that hoglin drift around the corner? That was great. That's right, I have shockwave, fools. What you gonna do? I assume most of what it spawned for the survive objective is just spiders. Yeah, okay, now destroy the spawns. Cool. We've done this one before. Before, most of them were just over here. I don't know if that's going to be the case this time, because we got one on the mainland. Yeah, we just had a weird run of luck that time, I guess. Now we've got to fight our way out through the Nether again, I presume? It's weird because we've already been through 2 levels. And so this feels like the second part of the level, even though it was the objective the whole time. It's a really interesting format. Well, we're gaming over, it looks like. Nice. We got our gilded stuff, though. And so this, if I salvage it, I get gold for it. Is another way we can potentially do that. So... Man, I wish that was better, enchantment-wise. That's entirely what I want. And the Ember Robe is actually really good. Hey, we got a raid coming in. Welcome in, folks. I guess we can't stop now. Welcome back to Minecraft Dungeons. Chosen, thank you so much for the raid of 200. Welcome in, folks. How are you all? Hope you're all having a good one. My name is Pixel Riffs. If you guys don't know me, I'm normally a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer. Today we're looking at the new update to Minecraft Dungeons, which has introduced some pretty weird stuff, if I'm going to be honest. There's some interesting stuff going on here. That endgame loot grind has just expanded into, like, some serious questing territory here. There's a few new enchantments, there's a bunch of new gear. We got some good stuff going on. Welcome on in, folks. Thank you so much for stopping by with the raid. If you have to raid and dip, I completely understand. But if you want to drop a follow, I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays on this channel, and occasionally other days besides. This weekend on Sunday, I am going to be participating in another Clash of the Creators with Azumovoid and a couple of other folks that you may have heard of. So if you feel like sticking around for that, it's going to be happening 8 p.m. GMT on Sunday. So hopefully you'll enjoy if you stop on by. You might head back to camp early. That assumes you'll only run into one mob or gold room. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so if there's potentially multiple... I know that there's a way you could attract more than one ancient mob if you feed more things to the portal, it looks like. So, for example, if I start us off with one of these and then have that thrown into the mix, if we put the Totem of Shielding and then we put... I don't know, what else have we got around here? That's not going to do it. Maybe if we chose a different... bow. See, we got something new there. And this is all just kind of junk gear that I picked up. I haven't enchanted any of it. Is the second number there 2.0? Is that like the likelihood of more than one room showing up? Once it gets to 90, you're increasing it by, like, increments of 1% at a time. I feel like 84, 88, 90, you sort of don't need to go up that far, but obviously the first couple of points are really going to help there. It's like less than half goes straight to 2/3. But obviously if you want to guarantee it, then throw those points at it, sure, why not? Yeah, I'm curious what it all means. It's the kind of thing that if I wasn't, like, tired right now, my brain would probably have a better time figuring out. If we put this up here now... Nothing interested in, like, 4 different runes. And that's a different one now. We'll go for one more. I don't really care about any of this stuff. Is there maybe like a stronger weapon I can give it? If I give it like a... That's not going to change anything. So the level of the weapon doesn't have to matter as much. If I put in one of these, it's still going to be the same. Yeah, okay. Cool. The rarity of the item doesn't seem to matter much either. Oh, we're back down to 141. So I think I need to go and reset my power. Because I had a less than graceful exit to camp. So let's get this back up to 145. Where's my good weapons? There we go. And let's quickly drop into Nether Wastes again. Alright, back to camp. We'll do one more ancient hunt and we'll call it there. I love the way fall damage scales with your HP, so eventually you end up taking 3,000 damage just rolling off something kind of funny. Let's throw in all of our shoddiest gear for the moment. Sorry, ancient dudes. But you're getting the scraps here. And now we're getting 150. Let's go. As always, find the exits. Once I've been able to equip some of my stuff here, I really need this in like the right order. Soon, one day. I might just upgrade them at the blacksmith, but I'm worried that he's going to give them to me at a rubbish level or something. Once again, going to try and play it as safe as possible here, but don't really know what I'm up against. AX Sinner, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you. You said you got caught up on Stardew Valley. Kylo Hen is a great name. Obi-Wan Kenobi is probably better. Well, we've still got room for more chickens. Kylo Hen was perfect for the Void Chicken, let's be real. I should just go with an overall Star Wars theme for all of the animals on the farm. We have Mace Winmu, the cow, so... That is my preferred way of dealing with witches. Oh, good. Royal Guards with Gravity Pulse and Zombies with Electrified. My favorites! I think we've established that all of the mobs in this are my favorite. Just takes off half your health. Toz, this game is great. Play it more. They have regen and electrified too. It's even worse than I thought. One down. There we go. Play it careful. Spider with multi-shot. I love it. Ugh. Just gonna lure you back over here for a second. Did I say lure you? Stay there. Well, they came back. Please don't tell me the witches have gravity. Nice. This Royal Guard is persistent, to say the least. Okay. Creepers with poison cloud. The real trick is throwing the... Yep, saw that coming. The real trick is throwing the wraiths into the pit before they teleport, which is unfortunately not happening. I honestly can't even see myself getting to the boss this time around. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's just getting in my way right now. Yep. Tell the ancient mobs I want my money back. Oh good, they have tempo theft. Alright, get out of here. Get me to the portal! There it is. Oh good, we're in a warped forest. Nothing bad can happen to me here. Just Enderman, right? Apparently not. Yeah, that broke a few of those off, didn't it? More enchanted fungus throwers. Also enchanted rabbits. Shout out to rabbits who heal allies. See, the problem with this level, the problem with these levels in general, is that if each area basically has a side area where the boss room spawns, you have to explore. So if I end up leaving some of this level unexplored, there's a chance I'm going to miss it entirely. And then the only real benefit is finishing everything to get the gold at the end. Okay, not going to tangle with any of that. Yeah, for some reason this one is just kicking my butt all over the place. And yes, I'm punching a little bit above my weight in terms of this build, but... Hey, we got a little bit of gold there. This seems like where we die. Yep, thought so. Oh, well. Interesting, though. Interesting. A lot to unpack here, for sure. And, of course, we still got stuff like daily trials on +6. 50% of melee mobs have freezing. Lovely. Yeah, there's just so much to do in this game now. We still haven't done Soul Sand Valley, but I think I need to call it there. It's getting late. I'm getting hangry. I think it's probably time to wrap up for today. Thank you again to Chosen for the raid. Thank you, Tuxedo Cat, for the 39-month resub. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go find somebody to raid. No, it's not a new secret level at Creeper Woods. That's the secret cow level. That's the one that's been in there from the beginning. Alright. Who's out here playing dungeons? I'm sure there must be some people checking out the new update. There's a few people playing with viewers as well, if anybody wants to jump in there. Alright. Got a channel that's marked as family friendly. We're going to raid Nick Giraud. I have no idea if that's how he pronounces it. If I can spell that right. There it is. Go and say hi from me. Don't forget to use your pixel hype emotes in the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love. Looks like he's working on some Ancient Hunt stuff as well, so yeah, go and give him my best. Pray for all of the good loot drops on my behalf. And thank you so much for checking out this DLC with me. Might give it another chance on another stream, or we might do a little bit more stuff off camera, but in the meantime, hope you guys have a great week. I'll be back with you over the weekend. We got, once again, Sunday. The Clash of the Creators stream is happening at 8 p.m. GMT. More information about that on Twitter. So, chat to you guys then. Take care. My name's been Pixel Riffs. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.